start my day, I dream of a girl I used to know. I close my eyes and I slip away.
Tell you what I'm doing. I be stroking.
I close my eyes and I
Stroke it.
and I begin dreaming.
I be stroking.
I close my eyes and
I
I
stroke it to the east and I stroke it to the west. And I stroke it to the woman that I love the best. I be stroking.
it's more than a feeling.
I be stroking.
But get down today. So many girls have come and gone. Their faces fade as the years go by. Yet I still recall as I wander on. I close my eyes and I slip away.
I don't make love. I be stroking.
I close my eyes and
I stroke it.
I begin dreaming.
I be stroking.
I close my eyes and
I stroke it to the east and I stroke it to the west. And I stroke it to the woman that I love the best. I be stroking.
it's more than a feeling.
I be stroking. Ooh, shit.
It's more than a feeling.
But just remember,
It's more than a feeling.
don't stroke so fast.
It's more than a feeling. When I see Marianne walk away.
I be stroking. I be stroking.
When I'm tired and thinking cold, I hide in my music, forget the day, and dream of a girl I used to know. I close my eyes and I slip away.
I be stroking. I be stroking.
Forget now today.
I stroke it to the north. I stroke it to the south. I stroke it everywhere. I even stroke it with my. I be stroking.
I close my eyes.
I be stroking.
I close my eyes.
I be stroking.
I close my eyes.
I be stroking. Hello, police.
Jim Kelly, Agent for Dragon. Codename Black Samurai. On land, on sea, in the air, in action. Jim Kelly is the Black Samurai, the incredible secret agent for Dragon. And half the world's out to kill him. Jim Kelly as the Black Samurai. No matter what the odds, they haven't got a chance against him. From Hong Kong to Haiti, come the men and women who play the dangerous game of voodoo and violence. Jennacott, the warlock.
It's better to reign in hell, serve in heaven.
Toki, bait for the trap. Chavez, pain is his pleasure. Bone, the crusher. Sin, lovely to look at.
I like to think of you as my white knight. Come to my rescue.
Never the white knight, baby.
Murderous to know. They dance for him. They desire him. They died for him. Pines, which side is he really on? Black Samurai is coming your way. Jim Kelly, heading for action.
You a little short for a stormtrooper. I'm a Jedi, ya know it. I'm here to rescue you. I'm here with Rasta Obi-Wan. Rasta Obi-Wan. Where is he, my brother? Come on, sister. With him, Rasta Obi-Wan, what make you think that? A tremor in the force, me spirit away. Last time me feel this, me old master say he must not be allowed to escape. I must face him alone, me brother. Jah know me wait for ya. We meet again at last. The circle is now complete. When I left you, I was but the learner. Now I am the master. Only a master of evil dread. Your powers are weak, old man. You can't win me, brother. If you strike me down, me become more powerful than you could imagine. Obi-Wan. No!
Hi, I'm Alec Baldwin, and this is Paul McCartney. You know, Paul, you were always my favorite Beatle.
And you're my favorite Baldwin brother, the happy-go-lucky one.
Actually, I'm the quiet, mystical one.
Oh, yeah.
That would have been about a second and a half long.
Have a good night, Homer.
You too. No goosebumps, no hallucinations. That last time was just a fluke. simulator. Well, this is my floor. Take a 60 foot. Take a 60 foot. See you tomorrow!
Hey, Homa, you're hallucinating again.
Not a good sign.
It's a sign! I made it the whole day without seeing her again. I mean, hello!
Guess we'll be going down together.
Take a 60 foot. Take a 60 foot. Mindy is a motorcycle.
And there's your king-size bed for...
Take a 60 foot. Take a 60 foot. Take a 60 foot. Take a 60 foot.
I guess we'll be going down together.
Take a 60 foot. Take a 60 foot.
I guess we'll be going down together.
Take a 60 foot. Take a 60 foot.
I guess we'll be going down together.
Take a 60 foot. Take a 60 foot.
Power of the sun in the palm of my hand.
A little later.
You maniac! You're blowing up! I am a realist, a pragmatist. I do know that we face great challenges, particularly in the military field, but I believe we have the power. I believe we can develop the will. I believe it deeply, and I shall always believe it till the day I die, that with everything that is wrong in our society and in the free societies, we advertise our weaknesses while in theirs they bury theirs. I believe that what we stand for is worth saving.
Friends, Romans, countrymen, lend me your wallets. I come not to praise the Pope, but to bury him. And that's what we're gonna do tonight. Welcome, everybody. The Pope is dead. We're gonna exploit it. Rest assured, there will be a papal procession. We've got a lot to get through tonight. There will be a sperm race. Yes, it's exactly what it sounds like. And then after that, we'll look at a brand new color, never before seen by human eyes. But welcome. Let's see who's in the chat tonight. We've got Sino, Evil, Starving, Autist, P. Fletch, Manu, Techmiss, James Camp BC, Uncle Sham, Interdimensional Lizard, Spaghetti Yeti, That Fed poster, Spaghetti Yeti. M Stone's here. What's up, everybody? The Pope is dead.
I find your lack of faith disturbing.
Oh, well. Shit. Catholic Darth Vader, everyone. And Tech Mist already came in. He says, I close my eyes when I stroke it too. Too much info? Yeah, probably. But you know what? You gave me money. So I don't care. I'm not here to judge. You can stroke it to whatever you want. I don't know. You want to stroke it to this? Up to you. It's a free country.
Bye bye Sherry, Sherry bye bye, yeah, Sherry bye 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 Sherry, Sherry bye bye Sherry, Sherry bye bye, Sherry bye bye Sherry.
Yeah, Brian Wilson. Yeah, it's your cousin, Marvin Beach Boy. You know that new sound you're looking for? Well, listen to this.
Quand je mets un blue jean, t'as peur pour ta coiffure quand tu montes sur ma machine. Chérie, bye bye, chérie, chérie, bye bye, toujours chérie, bye bye, chérie, chérie, bye bye, chérie, chérie, bye bye, chérie, chérie, bye bye, chérie, chérie, bye bye. C'est pas comme ça que je l'imagine. Je ne suis pas une superstar qui ne pense qu'à la frime. Hey, ce soir c'est la fête, moi je cours à la ville. Hey, hey, pour retrouver les copains et copines. Chérie, bye bye, chérie, chérie, bye bye, toujours chérie, bye bye, chérie,
The kids are gonna love the sun-drenched beach sounds, but just maybe look a little bit less like pedophiles.
Chérie, chérie, bye bye, chérie, bye bye, chérie.
What are you trying to imply with this song? The implication is statement. Well, you're welcome, everybody. You're welcome. Everybody in the chat has space aids now. You're welcome.
AIDS!
You've all got space aids, and you're going to need a cure for that. Let me ask you a question.
Question. Why take diet pills when you can enjoy AIDS? AIDS helps you lose weight without making you jittery.
That's right. We've got the only cure for AIDS. BuyMeACoffee.com/mooseheaven.
AIDS contains one of the most effective appetite suppressants you can buy. And AIDS contains no stimulant.
So why don't you let AIDS help you lose weight and keep it off?
AIDS helps you stay the way you want to be.
That's buymeanaids.com/mooseheaven. Buymeabeachboy.com/mooseheaven. It's your cousin, Marvin Beach Boy. You know that sun-drenched, happy-go-lucky sound you're looking for? Also, you're on notice, Canada. We're coming for you, Canada.
Again, we don't really want Canada to make cars for us, to put it bluntly. We want to make our own cars, and we're now equipped to do that. They took a lot of our car business. Mexico, too, took a lot of our car business. We want to make the cars here. I'm running this country. I'm not running Canada. And that's why
Frankly, I don't know who's running Canada right now. Trudeau stepped down. I don't really know who's
Trudeau,
in charge.
Who I call Governor Trudeau, affectionately. But I asked him why are we spending $200 billion to support Canada, to subsidize Canada? And he was unable to answer the question. I mean, why are we doing that? And I have to be honest, as a state, it works great. As a nation,
not so much.
Considering the fact that most of the nation, 95%.
As a state, it would be great. As a nation, not so much.
Percent of Canada, what they do is they buy from us, and they sell to us. They sell to us. If we didn't buy their oil, and we don't need their oil.
And we frankly don't need the maple syrup. We're making our own.
More oil than
Did you hear? I renamed it Aunt Jemima.
Anyway, but we don't need their oil. We don't need their lumber. We don't need their cars. We don't need anything. So I said, why are we doing this? Why are we spending $200 billion? It doesn't make sense. If we needed something, that would be a different subject. So I'm working well with Canada. We're doing very well. We're working on a deal. We'll see what happens. But again, why, representing this country, why are we spending $200 billion to support and subsidize another country?
Especially Canada. I mean, it's barely a country. You can barely call it a country. And I hope this has begun the Canada Wars has. I hope this is the beginning of the Great Canadian War. And that one day our children's children will look back with reverence while PBS airs a Ken Burns 8-hour documentary about the Great Canadian War with sepia-tone photos and recreations, reenactors, actual wartime letters like, "My dearest Shaniqua, ever since they sent my black ass up to Canada, I have pined to return. Don't fuck no other niggas while I am gone, please." They have all this white shit on the ground up here. They say it's called snow. In Canada, they have over 100 words for snow, but not a single word for friend. Yours truly, Darnell. It's gonna happen. Can't wait. Can't wait. Meanwhile,
in other news tonight, Russia's deadliest attack on Ukraine in nearly a year. President Trump sending a direct message to Vladimir Putin, telling him, quote, "Vladimir, stop." But it all comes after the U.S. proposed to Ukraine to give up the land taken by Russia since the invasion. And tonight, President Trump is now being asked, what is Russia giving up? Here's Martha Raddatz.
Tonight, Ukrainians reeling after the largest Russian attack on the country in nearly a year. Missiles and drones striking the capital, Kyiv, leaving at least a dozen dead and more than 100 wounded. An attack that prompted President Trump, whose administration is trying to broker a peace agreement, to directly call out Russia's President Vladimir Putin, writing on social media, "Vladimir, stop."
Stop,
and then from
Vladimir,
the Oval Office,
I didn't like last night. I wasn't happy with it.
I didn't like last night. Didn't sleep very good. Very gassy.
And we're in the midst of talking peace, and missiles were fired.
the strike's coming just hours after Trump lashed out at Ukraine's President Volodymyr Zelensky for rejecting the U.S. peace proposal that would prohibit NATO membership for Ukraine and would force Ukraine to give up land that Russia has seized since its invasion, in addition to giving up Crimea. Zelensky saying, "We will negotiate, we will not surrender." Today, in a meeting with NATO ally Norway, Trump was asked what concessions he is asking of Russia, the country that invaded Ukraine.
Stopping the war,
Stop
taking
it,
the whole
Vladimir.
country.
Stop it.
Pretty big concession.
Certainly not a big concession in the eyes of President Zelensky, who would have to allow Russia to keep land it seized illegally. Zelensky saying there must be real pressure on Russia to stop this. Russia continues killing civilians. That means Putin is not afraid.
Stop it. Stop it. We're going to back out of this. I hope the U.S. just backs completely out of this whole thing. That would be awesome. I hope we do it. Vance is threatening to. Like, look. We've tried every avenue. This is your last hope, okay? This is your Luke Starkiller. If you're not gonna make a deal, like both of you are just gonna be this way, we're gonna look. We've tried. Hands in the air. Don't care. I hope it happens. Let them fight it out. Let's watch them fight it out. Let's watch the EU cry about it. I hope it happens. Oops, sorry.
At this point, based on where negotiations are, I mean, what do you think is next in that process? And do you think that the U.S. should still hang on and take part in those negotiations?
Well, I'm going to echo something Secretary Rubio said, which is, look, we've issued a very explicit proposal to both the Russians and the Ukrainians, and it's time for them to either say yes or for the United States to walk away from this process. We've engaged in an extraordinary amount of diplomacy, of on-the-ground work. We've really tried to understand things from the perspective of both the Ukrainians and the Russians. What do Ukrainians care the most about? What do the Russians care the most about? And I think that we've put together a very fair proposal. We're going to see if the Europeans, the Russians, and the Ukrainians are ultimately able to get this thing over the finish line. Again, I feel pretty optimistic about it. I think everybody has been negotiating in good faith, but it's now time, I think, to take, if not the final step, one of the final steps, which is at a broad level, the parties saying, we're going to stop the killing, we're going to freeze the territorial lines at some level close to where they are today, and we're going to actually put in place the kind of long-term diplomatic settlement that hopefully will lead to long-term peace.
And on the war in Ukraine, are you going to be meeting with President Zelensky? He's asked to meet with you this weekend. Will you be meeting with him?
I don't know. I don't know that he's going to the funeral or not, but I just hope he gets this thing solved, because we're losing about, think of this, 5,000. I was saying 2,500, and everyone was telling me that's low. 5,000 soldiers are being killed every week. They're Russian and Ukrainian. They're not Americans, but they're Russian, but they're people. And I will say that I think Russia is ready, and a lot of people said Russia wanted to go for the whole thing. And I think we have a deal with Russia. We have to get a deal with Zelensky, and I hope that Zelensky, I thought it might be easier to deal with.
I think I was muted for that last joke. I said, they're Chinese, they're North Korean, we don't talk about that.
Zelensky, so far it's been harder.
This deal that you have with Russia, does it include recognizing Russia's sovereignty over Crimea?
I just want to see the war end. I don't care. As long,
oh, what this is turning into a real shit show, guys. Speaking of...
Now, we first gave you a whiff of this story a few weeks ago. Mexico seems to be repaying us for taking all those migrants in during the Biden years, millions of them, by sending sewage into the Tijuana River, which of course flows onto the beaches south of San Diego. Now, truth be told, this has been a problem for decades.
So we take in one form of shit and they give us another form of shit.
It might be getting even worse. EPA Administrator Lee Zeldin traveled to San Diego to stay in the loop about the poop.
Oh, wow. I like what you did there. So is Mexico's main export just shit at this point?
The Americans on our side of the border who have been dealing with this for decades, are out of patience. There's no way that we are going to stand before the people of California and ask them to have more patience and just bear with all of us as we go through the next 10 or 20 or 30 years.
Please bear with the giant piles of crap.
Of being stuck.
Yeah, Mexico is a shithole.
In 12 feet of raw sewage.
It is so full of shit. It is just leaking shit over our borders.
And not getting anywhere.
Sending us literal shit.
Joining me now, EPA Administrator Lee Zeldin. Mr. Administrator, thank you for joining us. Now, people are out of patience for this. I have a lot of friends in the Imperial Beach, San Diego area, but what can we do to fix this? What leverage do we have, to use President Trump's favorite word?
We're going to need a whole lot of, we're going to need a bigger plumber.
So yesterday evening, I met with the Mexican environmental secretary, and what was really interesting feedback from her, there's a new Mexican president, and there was a conveyance.
She's responsible for at least like 6% of that shit.
That this Mexican.
She takes a lot of shit.
President wants to work closely with President.
It's the beans, it's the rice, it's the diet.
Trump wants to finally resolve this issue. And then when you balance that with very limited patience, you would say, okay, great, but we
balance that with a whole lot of Modelo. You're talking about just a whole country of shit bombs.
We have to get this done right now. What's the timetable to get it done?
Just burrito blasting shit everywhere.
As fast as humanly possible. For those around the country who aren't familiar with this issue,
for those of you in the country who aren't familiar with the Mexican diet, it consists of everything anything that produces shit or gas, that they eat it.
The public health issue. It's with smell degradation of the
like Mexicans smell terrible.
Tijuana River Valley, beach closures, and more.
Why? Because they live around a bunch of shit.
Sewage coming across, which has been continuing. And the people, as you well know, Laura, of your friends who live there, they're done with it. They want it.
Like imagine the worst Taco Bell shits that you've ever had. That's what Mexico is every day, everywhere.
For Mexico, they need to obligate the remaining $88 million of their agreement.
We like to call it the India of the Americas.
For funding on Mexico's side projects. They need to finish construction to divert what is 10 million gallons per day from the Tijuana
10 million gallons of shit!
River Valley to the Tijuana Dam. They just completed the San Antonio de los Buenos water treatment plant. And that list goes on. We need the full list over the top where this is done.
Man, if Mexico and India combined their shit, it would overtake the world.
And in the past for good.
Thank God that there is an ocean separating their shit piles. It's all that's keeping us from apocalypse. A shit-pocalypse.
Gavin Newsom, I mean, has he gotten in touch with you? I mean, he wants to kind of look like he's the problem solver now that he's going to run for president. So he's kind of taking issue with some of what the Democrats are doing a little bit around the edges, but this is his state. Is he as mad about this as you are and as people like I am?
I can't even begin to attempt to speak for him on this one. I don't know. I will say that there are a lot of local elected officials who are very outspoken. There are a lot of federal elected officials that are outspoken. And what I heard from some of the state legislators who are present today is that they would like the state to get more active in this.
Well, all I can say is...
Shit. Wow, that's a lot of shit. Speaking of shit in somebody's backyard. Hey, you know all those judges that keep letting all of these Venezuelan gang cartel members go? That would be weird if like one was living in the guest house of that judge's backyard, right? That would be like kind of weird, right?
Meanwhile, a New Mexico judge resigned last month after a suspected TDA gang member was arrested at his home. The man was allegedly living on property linked to the judge's family. Griff Jenkins picks up that story live in Washington. Griff, I feel like I could have watched this on Netflix.
Yeah, and Dana, this story just leaves you wondering, what did this judge know or not know, and when did he know it? Look, this all began in late February. Homeland Security investigation agents raided Judge Joel Cano's New Mexico property and arrested alleged Tren Aragua gang member Christian Ortega Lopez for being illegally in the country and in possession of a firearm. Days later, Judge Cano resigned without explanation. Now, according to court documents, Ortega Lopez had been doing odd jobs for Cano's wife before being offered lodging in the couple's casita on the back of the property following his eviction from an El Paso apartment.
Living casita. Yes. See, I am gardener. I've trimmed the roses.
Pedro, you get out there, trim those roses, and make sure you take your shirt off. That's right, Pedro. That's right, Pedro. That's what the judge likes. Take your shirt off, Pedro. Yeah. Yeah. And not the no, don't trim those ones, Pedro. No. The other ones. Yeah, that's right.
Why do I have a feeling that's what was going on?
Oh yeah, you're a real handsome fella there, Pedro. Yeah, you all you need is just a little side job. You know, I'm sure you can do a little yard work there, Pedro. It's in your blood. I'll let you live in my guest house, Pedro. Oh yeah. Make sure you wear those cut off jean shorts when you're mowing the lawn there, Pedro. Oh yeah, that's what Judge likes. Yeah, you trim that. Yeah, you trim that trim.
In the documents, it says, quote, the defendant was introduced to Nancy Cano's daughter, April Cano, who possessed a large number of firearms. The defendant advised that April Cano allowed him to hold and sometimes shoot various firearms. They also allege Ortega Lopez admitted he knew it was illegal for him to possess firearms. He associated with other TDA gang members and had tattoos associated with TDA and worried about telling the judge's wife about a specific...
He had super gay tattoos.
AK-47 tattoo, a known TDA identifier. Now, shortly after the judge's resignation, Dana, the State Judicial Standards Commission petitioned the New Mexico Supreme Court to suspend him for harboring a TDA gang member. The High Court, in turn, barred Cano for life from holding or running for any judicial office. However, no indication Cano is under investigation now. And authorities also say Ortega Lopez illegally entered the country in Eagle Pass, Texas in December of 2023 and was released with a notice to appear. Dana?
All right, Griff Jenkins, thank you.
I'm Steve Ducey.
Wow, weird. It's almost like they're in on it, right? Thank God they're finally arresting some of these judges. Not that it's gonna do any good, but you know.
Yeah, Pedro. Yeah, you can live in the old judge's guest house. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Why do I have a feeling like that goes on all the time? We just don't hear about it. Gay shit. Hey, you know what? They're getting rid of the gay shit. Did you hear about that? I don't know if you've heard.
Oh, I gotta return some Medicaid. Oh, I gotta return some Medicaid. Oh, I gotta return some Medicaid.
That's gonna be all of us in the future with our dementia, just opening the same letter over and over again.
Oh, I gotta return some Medicaid.
That's what we have to look forward to, but hopefully less gay shit.
The Supreme Court's conservative majority is signaling support for the religious rights of some parents in Maryland.
They want to remove their children from elementary school classes using storybooks with LGBTQ characters. ABC's Andrew Dimbert reports on the dueling arguments the justices heard.
This morning, the Supreme Court appears likely to allow parents to opt their children out of public elementary school lessons that conflict with their religious beliefs. The case centers on a group of interfaith families in Montgomery County, Maryland, who objected to their children being read books with LGBTQ characters and themes. They say this isn't about censoring books, it's about respecting their faith.
We have certain tenets in our religion that contradict some of the teachings that we're being taught.
But Emily
We think gays are an abomination.
Cowan, a parent in a same-sex marriage, says these
I agree.
books reflect
Look, I'm not even religious. I agree.
reality.
These books are representing the community that is surrounding these children. You cannot deny that we exist. We live here. Our kids go to school here.
The school system in Maryland initially allowed parents to opt their kids out, but later said the program had become a logistical nightmare and ran counter to inclusion. The justices...
a school union bullshit thing became a logistical nightmare, you say?
Arguments yesterday
The hell you
wrestled
say?
with where to draw the line between exposure to such materials and coercion, which is forbidden under the First Amendment.
It's not just exposure to the idea, right? It's saying this is the right view of the world. This is how we think about things. This is how you should think about things. This is like 2 + 2 is 4.
Is merely being exposed to the reading of the book out loud coercion.
Just because you're reading about the gay stuff and the gay butt stuff, does that mean you're gonna go do the gay butt stuff?
Is looking at two men getting married,
If you're looking at two men getting married and giving each other hand jobs in the sanctity of marriage, is that a crime?
A lawyer from Montgomery County argued federal courts should not decide curriculum disputes, noting that the county school board was democratically elected. But the conservative justices question how this is different from excusing your child from other activities or classes.
What is the big deal about allowing them to opt out of this? They're able to opt out of the health class, right?
Justice Kagan warning that could be a slippery
slope. There was always those weird religious kids that opted out of the sex ed class.
It'll be like, opt-outs for everyone.
The court is expected to issue a ruling in June. Andrew Dimbert, ABC News, New York.
Wow. Well, you know who loves gays? This guy.
Last year, you decided to allow Catholic priests to bless same-sex couples. That's a big change. Why?
No, what I allowed was not to bless the union. That cannot be done because that is not the sacrament. I cannot. The Lord made it that way. But to bless each person, yes.
I found what you call the loophole. You see, you can't bless the marriage because that would be gay. And God would forbid it. Blah. But if you bless one gay person, two gay person, three gay person, what's wrong with that? You bless them all individually. I found what you call the loophole.
Son of a bitch, you son of a bitch, you did it. You cracked God's gay loophole, you son of a bitch.
Catholic priests to bless same-sex couples. That's a big change. Why?
No, what I allowed was not to bless the union. That cannot be done because that is not the sacrament. I cannot. The Lord made it that way. But to bless each person...
The Lord made Adam and Steve, not Adam and Steve.
Yes. The blessing...
Yes, I cannot bless the sex in the poop hole necessarily.
It's for everyone.
But it's for everyone.
For everyone.
Everyone.
To bless a homosexual type union, however, goes against the given right, against the law of the church. But to bless each person, why not? The blessing is for all.
It's what they call a pro-gamer move.
Some people were scandalized by this, but why? Everyone.
I put the gay in pro-gamer.
Everyone.
You have said, who am I to judge? Homosexuality is not a crime.
Look at the size of my crucifix here.
No, It's a human fact.
It's a human fact. You can't make it. You can't look. We learned it from that black lady who was pregnant for 5 years. Two gays can't make a baby. Oh shit! Oh god, are you angel of death? Come to kill me. Yes. Oh, shit. I'm a dead. The Pope is dead, everyone. But I would be remiss if we didn't send him off in style in papal regalia. A papal procession. Everyone pour one out for the Pope. Now we're gonna send that fucker straight to hell. Sorry, I'm doing a little pre-gaming here. No, we're gonna send that fucker straight to hell. Papal procession straight to the underworld. Rest in peace, you old bastard. Taking the Pope Mobile straight to hell, guys. At this point, they're just asking for him to die. They're just like trying to Kennedy him. Yeah, like, wait a minute. I thought he had a bubble shield.
Nothing bad ever happens to the Kennedys.
fuck, nothing bad ever happens to the Pope. And on that note, we've only had a couple popes die in our lifetime. For some of you, this may be your first dead pope. I don't know. We had Pope Palpatine, but he kind of quiet. He went away. He stepped down, so they didn't have to transition him. But we're here to talk about the Pope's transition. The transition of the Pope. He's transitioning. You look, you get what I'm trying to go with that joke.
Only twice in the 21st century has there been a vacancy of the Holy See. Now again, this most solemn duty falls to the College of Cardinals, the most senior members of the clergy. 138 cardinals are under 80 and eligible to elect the next pope.
Wait, how many?
Cardinals are of cardinals, the most senior members of the clergy. 138 cardinals are under 80.
So how many are over 80 then?
And eligible to elect the next pope. But before the white smoke rises, the bells toll, and a new Holy Father emerges. There's much
Where
work
the Hunchback of Notre Dame rings the bell,
a carefully choreographed
ushering
series of
in
events
the next pope.
steeped in centuries of tradition.
The first thing that happens is what they call the Camerlengo, or the Chamberlain of the Holy Roman Catholic Church.
You see, we smother a small boy in applesauce.
Traditionally, historically,
it's less weird than it sounds.
This is a fascinating piece. Would take a silver hammer and tap the Pope's forehead 3 times. And then
Oh no, it's way less weird. We take a silver hammer and we tap the dead Pope on his heads to make sure that he's actually dead.
The Chamberlain of the Holy Roman Catholic Church. Traditionally, historically, this is a fascinating piece. Would take a silver hammer and tap the Pope's forehead 3 times, and then call out his baptismal name. And if there are no response on any of the 3 knockings or the name, would declare the Pope officially dead.
They play Bang Bang Maxwell's Silver Hammer by the Beatles exactly 7 times.
Nowadays, there are more modern methods of declaring the Pope deceased, but the sentiment remains. And once it does, the Camerlengo takes the papal signet ring, the ring of the fisherman, and destroys it, signaling the end of Pope Francis's reign.
We tap him on the head, we destroy his ring.
His papal apartment is sealed, the College of Cardinals are notified, and
wow, that one guy fell asleep. See that?
His papal apartment is sealed,
that one black guy, he's nodding off there.
College of Cardinals are notified, and a 9-day mourning period begins.
Back in April of 24, Pope Francis established new rites for the burial of a pope. Now, could his successor change this? Of course.
Did J.D. Vance kill the Pope? Yes, he did. Didn't you see the picture earlier? Yeah, he's the angel. Oh, shit, you're angel of death. Oh, God. Oh, you've come for my life.
But for Pope Francis, he was very clear that he did not want a pope that was associated with a noble statesman or a world leader or global power. He wanted to be remembered as a simple shepherd, as a kind pastor. And so he wanted to be buried in that respect. What's quite striking, it's a very simplified...
Covered in 24 karat gold, just like a simple farmer would.
Right, that he's left us with. Pope Francis will be in a coffin.
In a marble coffin.
Much like we see any of our family members buried.
Yeah, exactly. All of our family members get buried in a marble tomb in 24 karat gold, just like a simple farmer.
Coffin in a funeral home. What's also going to be striking is that coffin is going to be closed.
Well, yeah. Did you see him? Jesus Christ! Yeah, he just died the other day, and he already looks like an Egyptian mummy.
The funeral will be unlike the others we've seen in modern times. Think disciple of Christ, not head of state. Pope Francis will be buried at Santa Maria Maggiore, not St. Peter's Basilica. And that process will happen between the 4th and 6th days after his death. Once the burial is done, the conclave begins, which is roughly 15 to 20 days after the Pope's death is announced.
That's
exactly. They trap his soul in a sorcerer's stone now.
Serious gathering. It's very restricted. The cardinals themselves are in one place. They're not to leave during that time. They don't come and go. They're it's now where Pope Francis lives in Santa Marta, and they stay there. Or they go over to the Sistine Chapel.
D-Rec, are you insinuating some sort of Pope Highlander conspiracy?
Each day for their deliberation.
The only way to kill the Pope is to cut his head off.
And their vote.
The Cardinals vote in secrecy 4 times a day. When they vote, they're locked inside the Sistine Chapel. They're cut off from the outside world as a way to reconnect.
They cut them off from all their little choir boys.
Holy Spirit. If a 2/3 majority is not reached, the smoke that emerges is black. Once a decision has been made, the smoke is white and the bells toll.
It's actually the ashes of the dead Pope. I bet you didn't know that.
It's not an election as much as it's a discernment. And that goes back to the earliest days of the church, when the apostles had to choose a successor, not for Peter, but for Judas, to make the number whole again. That what they did is they gathered in prayer, and they.
What they did is they take all of the Catholic cardinals and they separate them from all of the young choir boys and make them vote to incentivize them to reach a quick decision because they're separated from the choir boys.
Listen to one another to hear where the Holy Spirit was leading them, and that's why this is different.
Yeah, they vote faster if they're separated from the choir boys because they want to get back to the choir boys. Because of the Holy Spirit.
Election in the ways of this world. The selection of a pope is meant to come out of an experience of prayer and solidarity.
Was the smoke a rainbow? For
longest
real?
conclave
I forget.
in history lasted 1,006 days.
That sounds legit.
Theoretically, any baptized Roman Catholic man is eligible for the papacy. But for the last 700 years, the Pope has been chosen from the College of Cardinals. So who will it be?
What people should be cautious about is looking at the Vatican and looking at the global Catholic Church through the lens of American politics and American ideas of conservatism and liberalism.
Look, they've got a whole other set of traditions. They're rubbing applesauce over young boys. Look, we can't. It's part of the sanctity of the church. Okay, we're not here to judge.
It operates in all continents.
It operates in all kinds of different ways that we're not used to. Okay, they worship a big holy spider named Zophilus. We don't talk about it.
Sort of hew to what are considered traditional Catholic values and ideals and tradition and doctrine, and others don't. And this is sort of what makes predicting a new pope sort of so difficult.
What matters most to the Cardinals,
but if I was a betting man,
is the continuation of the church. And yet,
does somebody know if they have a bet going? I'm sure they do in Vegas for the next pope.
Much of that depends on how the next pope addresses global social and economic issues, those that pull people in and turn people away. The bottom line is anything can happen, and the Holy Spirit works on a timetable.
See, there he had a little bubble top.
I
mean, it was like a quarter of a bubble top, but a third of one, but a bubble top nonetheless.
Economic issues, those that pull people in and turn people away. The bottom line is anything can happen, and the Holy Spirit works on a timetable.
Anything could happen, guys. Anything. Trump for Pope. Look, what I want to know is, do retards get into heaven?
Yes, well, the Pope is here, but please keep it brief. He is very old.
Hello, His Holiness. I want to ask you about people with mental disabilities. Do mentally challenged people go to hell? Handicap. Mental handicap. The priest here said that people with mental handicaps might end up in hell. Is that true?
You heard it here, folks. All retards go to heaven. Yes, under the roof of the Sistine Chapel, where Michelangelo painted and molested young boys. He molested one boy. He molested two boys. It's tradition. I can't get away from it. It haunts me. Tradition. Can't escape tradition.
Now, there's lots of speculation about who the next pope will be, and it's pretty unpredictable, but there are several cardinals who are seen as possible contenders. Here are just some of them. They include cardinals from nearly every continent, reflecting the diverse college of cardinals picked by Pope Francis. Some of them, though, have very different views than Pope Francis on LGBT.
Could one of these be the next pope? Take your pick, guys. We're throwing darts here. Who could be the next pope? Could it be Matteo Zuppi? Could it be Harold LaCroix? Could it be this Congo motherfucker? Fridolin Mbongo? I'm voting for Mbongo for Pope. You know what? Fuck it, Mbongo for Pope. He has my vote. Yeah, give us the Congo guy. Mbongo for Pope. Mbongo 2025.
LGBTQ issues, women, divorce, other religions, and foreign affairs. Some Vatican insiders have said to get the votes needed, the papal pick will likely need to be fairly moderate and a unifier. So,
which means we're gonna have to stand hard for Mbongo, guys.
What happens next is
buy me at mbongo.com/moose7.
In tradition. After Pope Francis's funeral, the Catholic Church's cardinal electors will gather in the Sistine Chapel to begin to choose the next pope. The conclave operates in strict isolations, no TV, no phones,
no young boys,
no communication with the outside world. They will vote multiple times per day until one candidate.
Multiple times per day. One time per day. 2 times per day.
2/3 of the vote.
It's tradition. God damn it. Just can't get.
Conclave operates in strict isolations, no TV, no phones, no communication with the outside world. They will vote multiple times per day until one candidate receives 2/3 of the vote.
Oh my God, guys. It's tradition. Years of tradition of white smoke. Let's take a look back. Because this video has no sound, but it's, I don't know. Old Pope shit. Old Pope shit. Look, they had furnaces. They cremated the Pope. They rolled him into dubs. They smoked the Pope. Literally, tradition. Fuck you. I don't want to hear you. I want to see the old shit. I want to see. Yeah, give me some of this old Pope bean footage. There we go. I want to see these old popes. Yeah, remember this Pope? Remember that Pope? Where's Pope Palpatine? There he is. There's Pope Palpatine. There he is, yeah. Yes. I will bring a new order to the church. The first imperial church of the Vatican. Though my papacy has left me disfigured and deformed, my conviction to Christ has never been more solid. I thought we'd relive some of our favorite Pope moments. Some of our Pope greatest hits, if you will, available on 2 CDs or 4 cassettes. Do you remember such classics like that time that kid got out of his cage and ran up on stage in front of the Pope? Oh shit, he got out of his cage. This wasn't supposed to happen. Oh, motherfucker. One boy slave.
Déjalo, si quieres jugar acá, déjalo.
Oh, he's doing the moonwalk.
Este chico.
That boy cannot speak. We ripped out his voice box.
No puede hablar. Es mudo. Pero sabe comunicar.
Does not know how to communicate. He was raised like a wolf boy. We just have a lot of these cages. Look, don't ask questions. It's tradition. We use them for the sacrifice. The sacrifice. Look, Jesus. Jesus. He's free to be like, he's undisciplined. Look, we be like the undisciplined child. He's free. We need to be like a little child. Look at what did Jesus say. Jesus say you be like a... He makes me think.
Así delante de Dios.
He's so free.
Cuando Jesús dice que
He's
tenemos
running
que hacer,
around. He's doing the moonwalk.
tener la libertad que tiene
That's
un
what we all
hijo
need to
a
do.
todos,
This child preaches to all of us about the moonwalk. We need to be free like him and do the moonwalk. It's what Jesus would want. It's what Jesus would want. Trust me, I talk to him all the time. It's what Jesus would want. He wants you to be free like the little boy to do the moonwalk. No, dude, it's true. What? How'd you get in here? No, I'm everywhere, bro. I'm everywhere. Socialist Jesus, what are you doing here? I heard you talking about me, bro. I was just saying, like, look, we should all be like little kids, bro. Why? Well, because like they're innocent, you know, like we should be like pure and but aren't like kids retarded? Like they're doing moonwalks and shit. Like shouldn't we aspire to be like mature adults? No, dude. That's what the fascists want you to think. You should be like a little kid, bro. Like little kids don't have to go to work and work for fascists every day. You should aspire to childhood, bro. Like you should just be like a perpetual child and you know, like think about the flowers, dude. Like the roses or the daisies and shit. Like they don't pay fucking rent or nothing, but like they're majestic as shit and they're like clothed in a beauty that not even Solomon himself. Like what the fuck are you talking about? We should be like little naked flowers? They get trampled on? What the fuck are you talking about, socialist Jesus? Look, bro, I'm just saying, like, we need to be, like, free, like the wind, like the little child, right? Just, you know, like, give all of our money to, like, poor people just indiscriminately, right? Indiscriminately. Yeah, like, indiscriminately. Just, cause, like, wealth is, like, evil. It's, like, sin. It's sinful to have wealth. Yeah, dude, it's like do you even think about where like money comes? Like, what even is money, bro? Do you hear what you're saying? So, like, okay, you don't want me to have any money to take care of my family and my loved ones? There's no money at all. No, dude, just live off the land, dude. You should like make a garden, bro. That's what I did. Made a little fucking Garden of Eden of my own, bro. Nah, dude. You should just embrace like
Call me Christ, bro. It's pretty cool. It's pretty rad. By the way, do you have any fucking spare change, bro?
By the way, the Pope didn't seem too amused when he got the commie crucifix.
It's totally cool. We thought we gave it to you like a joke. We think it's funny. You know, it's the implication. It's the implication. Yeah. How am I supposed to take care of the poor without having any money? Well, look, bro, like it's easier for like a camel to get through like a needle or some shit, and then like a rich dude to get into heaven. What are you talking about? I'm just saying, bro, like I fought the devil in the desert, okay? And like I've been smoking a lot of DMT laced with mescaline, and look, I'm the vine, okay, bro? And yeah, like fucking fascists. You don't understand. But I'm a Palestinian, by the way. I'm like an oppressed Palestinian. No, you're not, Jesus. No, just hard stop. No, you're not a Palestinian. Yes, I am. I was born in Bethlehem, bro. I'm a Palestinian. I'm an indigenous Palestinian, bro. I'm like the Israelis would be murdering me right now. Why I support Palestine. It wasn't called Palestine until after the fall of the Second Temple, and that happened. You died in literally the year 1, Jesus. It wasn't called Palestine until way later. And there's no P in Arabic. They call it Philistina. Why? Because they can't pronounce Palestine because it's Latin. No, dude. You're just thinking like a fascist, bro. You need to listen to the Pope, man. The Pope was like a champion of the Palestinian people, bro.
Palestinian Christians are praising Pope Francis for calling for an end to the war in Gaza and his unwavering support for the Catholic parish there. The Pope continuously checked in with the parish even when he was in the hospital.
Even when I'm dying, I'm checking in with the communist Jesus in Palestine. Unreal! Unfucking real!
Ok, muchas gracias, Santo Padre. Muchas gracias, Santo Padre. Grazie tante.
Oh, victory to Hamas. One dead Israeli. Two dead Israeli. Did the Pope take Chinese money? One briefcase full of Chinese money. Two briefcases full of Chinese money. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Look, I've got a lot of important business to take care of.
Oh, I gotta return some Medicaid. 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 Oh, I gotta return some Medicaid.
Just on a loop all day long.
I gotta return some Medicaid.
Ooh, I got to return from Medicaid. I call you back.
I've opened the same envelope 1 time, 2 times, 3 times. Medicaid remix. Yeah, no shit. I clipped that shit. I clipped that shit the next day, and I went click loop. Who knew it would come in such handy? That's what the Pope's doing all day long, is just calling Palestine and opening his Medicaid envelope. Taking briefcases of money from China or whoever, I don't know, he's all Joe Biden'd out. Awesome.
شكرا.
It's really a beautiful video.
It's a beautiful video.
Actually, the Pope speaking to the priests in Gaza. Let's bring in one of the priests who was on that call in Gaza, Father Gabriel Romanelli, for more. Thank you so much for being with us. We're very grateful for your time. I know the Holy Family Church held a commemorative Mass for the Pope on Monday. Tell me, what did those conversations with the Pope mean to you in your parish?
So thank you very much for this possibility, this connection. Yes, for us, as the Catholic Church here in Gaza, we are very proud, very happy to every day at 8 in the evening to hear the voice of the Holy Father. For more than 1 year and a half,
we hear the voice of a Holy Father in the form of a young boy that we sacrifice. We sacrifice 1 boy, 2 boys. Techmis came in for 1 coffee. Said, yeah. What is money even anyways, bro? Like, what do you, like, it's just paper, bro. Hold on, bro. I'm like, whoa, there I am. Whoa, bro, what even is money anyway? Like, it's just paper that you accredit for doing what? Sacrificing hours of your life to the man, bro. You don't understand how trapped you are in the capitalist pig system, bro. You don't even understand. I'm on a whole other level, okay? No, look, around here, we pay tithes to the Mormon Jesus.
Mormon Jesus. Mormon Jesus. Mormon Jesus. Mormon Jesus. Long ago, a spirit child on one of these planets was conceived. Through an unidentified God is on his body, Elohim. Elohim was conceived. This spirit child was later born to human parents. Near a mysterious star called Mormon Jesus. Mormons believed in Mormon Jesus. Through obedience to Mormon Jesus, he was elevated to godhood as Mormon Jesus. Mormon teaching and death and Mormon resurrection, endless saints, all by the God of Mormonism and his wife produced billions of sons, Lucifer the devil, and a billion tons of children. The sons of the Mormon deep of a great heavenly being. To decide their destiny and to have sex with Elohim's eldest son, Lucifer, and his brother, Mormon Jesus. Elohim's son, Mormon Jesus, approved the proposal of the Mormon Jesus. Savior of the planet Earth would be Mormon Jesus. Early Mormon prophets taught that Elohim, one of his wives, came to Adam to start to lie in the end, to have sex with a virgin in order to provide Mormon Jesus with the Indians. Mary Martha and Mary Magdalene. Of these wives, at least 3 wives produced at least 1 billion Israelites.
Yo, what up, Living? What up, Professor Grass?
Mormon Jesus. Mormon Jesus. Joseph Smith.
Break it down, Joseph Smith.
Mormon time.
Thank you, Techmist, for that little bit of Mormon time. BuyMeAMormon.com/MormonHeaven. You don't understand, dude. Like, look, while you're looking into your endless celestial sex up in Mormon heaven, bro, the working class proletariat, like indigenous Palestinians like myself, we're suffering under the look. You don't even understand fascism. Have you ever read Karl Marx, bro? I don't think you understand about the suffering that the Palestinians are going through right now. No, because I think they're faking some of this shit, and I think that the Associated Press is running interference for their fakery. Well, if you're not familiar with Pallywood, I think what we're watching is Pallywood. So this was supposed to be from an Israeli airstrike in Gaza. Everybody touch the dead people. Do you hear how many cameras are snapping? This guy, look, all the cameras. Look at all the cameras. This guy's got a camera. You've got a camera. You've got a camera. They were sleeping. They were hit by missile. The tent burned. The tent burned, and they were burned and charred. Wait, so were they hit by a missile, or did the tent light on fire? Oh, the disabled child can't carry a missile. It's threatening the one-year-old child. They're all women. They can't use the women and children. So wait, so these are all women and children, huh? What even is this? Again, you've got a camera. You've got a camera. Oh, okay. So did the tent just light on fire, or was it actually hit by? Okay, was it hit by a missile, or did it just light on fire? What is your evidence that it was hit by a missile? Let's start there.
حاولنا يعني نطفي بالمي بالرمل انقذنا ما انقذنا اتاخر وصول المطافي اجا طلعنا الجثث كلها متفحمه اللي منهم كان منقعد.
They're disabled. They're all disabled. They ride on the tricycle even though they're disabled. They use the tricycle for a wheelchair. All women, all children, 8 children, 10 children, 11 children. They claimed it's safe, but it's not safe because our tent lit on. Look, this is a goddamn fire disaster waiting to happen. And but this particular tent was targeted by a missile. Okay. Oh, guys. And here we have Exhibit A. The missile itself. The incendiary device which ignited the blaze which killed 8 million disabled Palestinian babies. Fuck am I looking at? And yet this is on the Associated Press. Nobody fucking questions it because Israel bad. Meanwhile, these fuckers get away with this shit. And nobody calls them out on this. Yeah, that's like something that you get at Hobby Lobby. And it was a incendiary a suicide drone that just happened to crack up just exactly in the pieces. It didn't launch like a wing, 60 feet eastward. No, it all fell apart. Just crumbled to pieces. Exactly where it lay. No charring around it at all. Fucking unreal, dude. Even is that? But oh no, it's fucking totally intact. Even though it was a fucking incendiary suicide drone. Yeah, military grade. What even is this? Again, do you hear all of the cameras being snapped? And before you say, oh, but Spirit, there's flies on the body. Did you notice that there's flies on fucking everything? There's a fly right there. I know, those are some really tall children. Tall, skinny children. It's all so strange, and nobody questions this. Yeah, isn't this like super weird that you're kissing dead bodies and stuff? Like, that's not weird. And every time, there just happens to be a bunch of Associated Press photographers here, huh? Convenient. Here, I want to find the one. See what I mean? There's flies on fucking everything, so don't give me like that there's flies on the bodies. Where are they carrying them? Yes, here we go. That's what I wanted. Like, those aren't... Like, dead bodies, like, weigh a fucking ton. Like, you're just, like, casually carrying this. Like, there's no weight to what this dude is holding. That would literally be dead weight. And yet he looks like he's carrying a plank of wood. And I'm just saying, nobody fucking questions this at all. But there's flies. Yeah, but there's flies everywhere. Look, it's all weird. We're living in weird times. Basic babies.
Quality. Basic babies.
You can get Poppy said you can get basic babies just like that. You see the basic babies? Basic babies. Basic babies. You can order them on AliExpress. Basic babies. Basic babies. It's not hard to fake, it's all I'm saying. It's very weird that the Associated Press just always seems to be there.
Weird.
You know what else is weird? Speaking of, have you guys heard the new Kanye West song? Can we talk about the new Kanye West song for a minute? I want to talk about the new Kanye West song for me. I don't know if you've heard it or not. He dropped a banger. Literally, I think. I don't know. No pun intended? Because no, I really did not intend that pun at all. At all. No. I'm sure you've heard it already, but you're gonna hear it again. It's like, it's the talk of the town. Everybody's gonna be singing it.
Incest. good thing to do. Incest, 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 a good thing to do. And if you do incest, it's okay to do. If grown men like young and underage girls, it's okay to do too. Incest, 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 a good thing to do. Incest, 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 a good thing to do.
Come on, you know the words.
If your dick get hard in front of your cousins, that's okay. If it does, and if you get erected and a boner on your cousins, that's okay as well too.
Oh, you're gonna hate me more when I remind you that none of you would even have this song if it wasn't for me.
If your dick get hard in front of your cousins, that's okay. If it does, and if you get erected and a boner on your cousins, that's okay as well too. Incest, 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 a good thing to do. Incest, 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 a good thing to do. If you hump on your cousins, it's okay to do it. If you commit,
well, now thanks to Kanye West, it's back in your head.
That's a good thing to do. Incest, incest.
That's right. I fought in the Great Tard Wars.
Incest, a good thing to do.
I have a hat and everything.
If you hump on your cousins, it's okay to do it. If you commit incest, that's how you get a girlfriend. Incest, 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 a good thing to do. Incest, 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 a good thing to do. If you stick your dick on your cousin,
no, Kanye
that's
West.
Okay.
No.
So that's okay to
Stop.
do it. And if you stick your dick on underage girls,
No.
that's okay
No,
to do
Kanye West,
it
you got too far. No.
Incest, 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 a good thing to do. Incest, 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 a good thing to do.
Yeah, who knew that this would still be relevant all these years later?
Incest, incest, a good thing to do. Incest, 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 a good thing to do.
Cha-cha-cha. Who knew that all these years later that would come in handy? It's the same song. It's the same song.
Making sure that
I know, and now we have another timeless classic.
you all are entertained.
Kanye West making
Oh, we're entertained, buddy.
some wild allegations in his newest song. The rapper claiming to have had an incestual relationship
Well, of
with
course he did. Look, he turned into a Sith. Look, he was corrupted by the dark side. Oh, shit. It all makes sense. Hang on. It all makes sense. Have you ever heard of the tragedy of Pope Pius the Wise, Kanye? I thought not. It's not a tale that the music industry would tell you. Oh shit! Oh shit! It all makes sense! Pope Palpatine. Corrupted. He corrupted him to. Oh shit! See, look, he lost all his hair. He lost all his fucking hair. He aged, grew Sith eyes, and a taste for young boys.
cousin until the rapper was 14.
I don't think they understand that I'm not attracted to a man.
Then he has to put in the not gay.
It's just a bit. It's just the beginning.
I hate that I don't hate that song. Why does it have to be so good? Good, respectively. I use that word very respectively. But okay, but you know, you get what I mean. Entertaining is what I'm saying. It's entertaining. Why does it have to be so entertaining? Why? Oh, God. This is a severe message for Kanye West. Kanye West. You are grounded for 1,000,000,000 lifetimes for molesting your cousin. Where's Dan Sobel on this? We need Dan Sobel on this. We need to know what Dan Sobel's opinion of this is. Shit. I'm gonna go look. Hang on. I'm gonna go look and see. Does Dan Sobel have an opinion on Kanye West blowing his cousin? I need to find out.
The rapper claimed to have had an incestual relationship with his cousin until the rapper was 14.
I don't think they understand that I'm not attracted to a man. They thought I was gay.
This is just the beginning right here.
The lyrics tell part of the story, but Ye goes into more detail on X, claiming this cousin he references in the song is now locked in jail for life for killing a pregnant lady, and has been since he was 17. Kanye says the murder happened a few years after I told him we wouldn't look at dirty magazines together anymore.
My cousin is locked up for murder, and I love him. I saw he did a bad thing, but I still love him.
Ye goes on, perhaps in my self-centered mess, I felt it was my fault that I showed him those dirty magazines when he was 6, and then we acted out what we saw.
As long as you don't leave me, then I'll probably be alright.
Oh, guys, I think Dan Sobel might have released a statement on this. Hang on, I'm downloading it right now.
Together anymore.
My cousin is locked up for murder, and I love him. I saw he did a bad thing, but I still love him.
Ye goes on, perhaps in my self-centered mess, I felt it was my fault that I showed him those dirty magazines when he was 6, and then we acted out what we saw.
As long as you don't leave me, then I'll probably be alright.
I'm gonna work on it from the inside.
Kanye's ex, Kim Kardashian, spoke about Ye's family trauma 5 years ago during an episode of her Oxygen series, The Justice Project.
Kanye's aunt, my husband's aunt, his cousin has a double life sentence for a murder. And she's like, I'm not even that distraught anymore. Like, that's just what happens to the kids in our neighborhood. Like, there's just no other choice.
I feel like I have a responsibility to innovate and to fight for creativity.
The music just adds to real life, and that's what I want to do. Add to someone's life.
I just want to add to somebody's life by singing about molesting my cousin. Guys, Dan Sobel released a statement. Hang on, I'm downloading it right now. We're getting it. Late breaking news, guys. Dan Sobel. From the front lines of the Tard War, Dan Sobel has a severe message for Kanye West.
One little, 2 little, 3 little Indians, 4 little, 5 little, 6 little Indians, 7 little, 8 little, 9 little Indians, 10 little Indian boys.
Oh shit, he released his own diss track.
10 little, 9 little, 8 little Indians, 7 little, 6 little, 5 little Indians, 4 little, 3 little, 2 little Indians.
See, he's like, you think you molested one kid? I molested 1 little, 2 little, 3 little.
1 little Indian boy.
Holy shit. It's just a battle of who can be the biggest molester in this.
Incest's a good thing to do. Incest.
Wait, can we talk on some real shit? This is some good background music to talk about this. This is a problem in the black community that nobody talks about. Like, Kanye's exposing some real shit that I've been talking about for a while. That it's a cycle. You see, they don't have dads, so they don't have good patriarchal masculine examples, and they're raised by mamas, or more likely grandmamas, and so they're taught to value woman things like jewelry and fucking shoes and shit. And then they go and molest their cousins, and then they go and become criminals later in life because they got molested by their cousins. Like, it's a problem that nobody talks about. But for real, like, some fucking real shit, like, it's a problem in their community, and you want to know why they are the way they are? It's because of that shit.
If you commit incest, that's how you get a girlfriend. Incest.
Oh, on some real shit.
Incest a good thing to do. Incest.
They don't have good male role models. They molest their cousins. Look, I'm just speaking truth to power here. No, it's not Kanye West. No, it's not Eric Payton. This is a severe message. That this shit was old like 5 years ago, but I'm still bringing it back. Did you know that incest is like the number 3 killer in the black community? You know what the number 1 is? Death stares. Death stares. You know what the number 1 killer in America? Death stares. You're more likely to be killed by your stares than by Bigfoot. Think about that. Death stares everywhere across America. Potentially murdering thousands, millions of people a year. The silent killer, death stares. It's what killed the Pope. He had these fancy floating stairs installed in the Vatican. Boom. Took a tumble. Because you know why? You know why? Because old people, they don't remember things and they open the same envelope all day long.
Oh, I gotta return some Medicaid. Oh, I gotta return some Medicaid. Oh, I gotta return some Medicaid.
King Yeti says, for real though, I was in prison for a year for the last time and saw like 20 young black dudes come in on a super short time and leave on the sex offender registry for beating it on the guards.
Oh, I gotta return some Medicaid.
It's a problem, yo. Like, nobody talks about it. Kanye's exposing something like a dark secret in the black community that nobody wants to talk about, but it's fucking real.
Oh, I gotta return some Medicaid.
This lady is gonna die because of death stares. Buy me a deathstare.com/mooseheaven.
These funky stairs might look cool, but they could also be downright dangerous. They're called death stairs. Experts say dangerous staircases indoors can pose a serious safety risk. President-elect Trump's first wife, Ivana, lost her life in 2022 after falling down the staircase at her elegant New York City townhouse. Friends had warned her years ago that if she wasn't careful, that sweeping curved staircase would be the death of her. So how serious can these stairs be? Look at these nasty and scary tumbles.
Look at these nasty and scary tumbles. Oh my God. Terrifying.
So how serious can these stairs be?
Totally not laughing at this.
Look at these nasty and scary tumbles. Down they go.
Not hilarious at all.
This is the spiral
whatsoever.
staircase.
No, that's...
It's in my house. And now I'm curious, how safe really is this thing?
It doesn't
Marty
look very
Anderson
safe.
is a stair safety expert.
Do you notice any problems here?
Well, it's a little bit tight. The other thing is...
You know what? If I had to picture a stair safety expert in my head, it would look like this guy. Sort of Stephen King-ish.
Your railing, it might be a little bit on the low side. I can't tell. Yeah, you're missing...
Yeah, it's a stairway to heaven because it'll fucking kill you.
Here by a good 1.5 to 2 inches.
Inspecting the staircase on my outside patio, Anderson immediately spots some red flags.
Death stairs.
Notice, no railing.
Would you say these are death stairs?
You will fall, crack your head open. These stairs will kill you.
I would say they are death stairs.
They are death stairs.
Okay.
Death
Another
stairs
tip
confirmed.
from our expert, maintain the condition of your stairs before they start to break down.
Do not grease your stairs with Crisco.
We often are called in and we say, well, why are we here? It looks like these have been in bad condition for quite some time. And they say, well, my aunt came over and she slipped and she broke her wrist falling downstairs, and now it's time to do something about it.
Yeah, we have very precise measurements in our stair industry for how high the guardrails should be. We recommend a safety lube for the stairs. A non-slip safety lube when applying oil to your stairs. Do not butter your stairs. Do not apply beef tallow to your stairs. Oh shit, I think this one's been applying beef tallow everywhere. Well, while old people are falling down death... Oh shit, I just bit my tongue. Death stairs. I bit my tongue on death stairs. While old people are falling down death stairs. Young people are too goddamn dumb and ignorant and arrogant to care, and they're optimistic about the future. God knows fucking why. Look at this one. Look at this. Look at it. Oh, look at... Oh. Soak her in, boys. Yeah, she probably bathes in beef tallow. I bet she smells like gummy worms because she has a pocket full of gummy worms. But guys, she's super optimistic about the future, and you should be too. You should not be drinking yourself to death like I am.
25-year-old Claire Joseph is living with her parents to make ends meet.
I can't even afford to rent a place in this area, let alone own anything.
I'll talk like this. Riddle me this, Zoomer. Why do you all talk like that? Oh, bro, you don't understand. You don't understand how much the capitalist system takes the wind out of your sails. These young people are so oppressed by consumerism and like the late stage capitalism that we're living in, that they don't have energy. They don't have energy to look at. She's fat because all her options are fucking capitalist bullshit to eat. No, she could like eat vegetables and shit. No, bro, it's not look, some people don't have money, bro. Like, some people aren't privileged fascists like you, okay? They can only eat Crisco and they use it to butter their stairs. Look, look, some people like this lady who lives with her parents, she's gotta steal bread to survive, bro. She's gotta steal bread to survive, okay? You know what? Turn the other cheek, bro. Turn the other cheek. Give somebody, you know what? Just turn the other cheek, bro. Look the other way. I live with my parents, but I'm super optimistic about the future.
Claire Joseph is living with her parents to make ends meet.
I can't even afford to rent a place in this area, let alone own anything.
A new NBC News Stay Tuned poll powered by SurveyMonkey shows many young people share their
powered by, oh God, the news is powered by SurveyMonkey now.
And 69% of Gen Z
nice
poll participants said they disapprove of President Trump's handling of inflation and the cost of living.
I just see my friends like running through their savings.
I don't think your friends are running.
Another area of broad agreement for 18 to 29-year-olds, due process protections for those in the U.S. on a student visa or green card, with 92% of Gen Z saying it's important they're the same as those of U.S. citizens.
Yo, bro, I'm just saying that, like, it's just as important. If you're here illegally, then you should have the same rights as a legal citizen. I'm just saying that nobody is illegal, okay, bro? Look at me. Look at me. I grew up in Bethlehem. I'm an indigenous Palestinian. I was occupied by the Romans or some shit. I don't know. Point is like everybody's family, bro. We should all just like hold hands. That's like what even are borders, bro? What even is money?
The highest of any generation polled. 25-year-old Corinne Paulman is not surprised by that number.
I think they should absolutely have the same due process rights as any American.
Wow.
What do you think the grounds?
I think that if you cross over illegally, that you should be able to eat handfuls of butter in America, just like I do. I think that if you are illegal, you should be able to ride the rides on Disneyland just like I do. I have a TikTok where I grease my thighs up and I ride the rides at Disneyland. We have over 8 million subscribers. We grease up our thighs, we ride on every ride at Disneyland, and then we bitch about how they're not compatible with fat people. Everybody should have that right. Everybody should be able to cross over into America and be a park stopper like me.
Like that's really what it is, though. Like,
I'm down. Like, I eat like a whole box of donuts, and then I ride on all the rides at Disneyland, and I'm just saying that, like, if you're an illegal alien, you're an illegal. Nobody's legal, and you should be able to ride the rides at Disneyland just like everybody else. Like, that's literally their fucking headspace that they live in. You know I'm right. I think everybody should just be able to stuff their gorge themselves on fucking donuts and ride the rides on and lube up their ankle, their thighs and calves and ride on the ride and ride on fucking Mr. Toad Wild Ride. Everybody should have that right. How privileged are we to take that away from people? Everybody should be able to experience Snow White's castle. Everybody should be able to ride on Buzz Lightyear's fucking blaster ride, whatever. Have you tried the corn dogs at Tomorrowland?
That's to die for. No, for real. I've had like 5 heart attacks. Everybody should have that right. Everybody should have that right to have 5 heart attacks by eating corn dogs at Tomorrowland. I got a fast pass. Because I hate to walk. So I ride my mobility scooter over to the fast pass lane. And I have to grease up the fast pass lane so that I fit through. Everybody should have that right. Everybody should have that right to grease up the thighs and ride in the fast pass lane. God fucking damn it. We're all doomed. We're all gonna be opening our... I hope dementia takes us all soon. We're all opening our Medicaid.
Oh, I gotta return some Medicaid. Oh, I gotta return some Medicaid. Oh, I gotta return some Medicaid.
I can't wait. I can't wait till the Alzheimer's kicks in. We can just forget about all of this.
I'm just saying that everybody, like, who's illegal, right? Like, what even are borders? I've been talking to Communist Christ. He told me that borders are kind of stupid. That, like, the only borders that we should have are the lines of Disneyland. And you should be able to bypass those because you're too fat to stand in line. It's just like heaven. It's like you get into heaven quicker because you're fat.
She's got a point, bro. She's got like a mad fucking point. Like, you know, if you don't play into the capitalist system, fuck you, Jesus. Disney's like literally the capitalist system. I'm just saying, bro, like, let people be like children. Just let them live out their childhood in Disneyland. Like, what's the harm, bro? What's the harm?
Surprised by that number.
I think they should absolutely have the same due process rights as any American.
What do you think the grounds should be for revoking someone's due?
I think the ground should be very stable because I'm very fat.
Gosh, murder, assault, but not speaking your mind.
23-year-old.
What?
I think the grounds should be for revoking someone's student visa.
Gosh, murder, assault.
We don't like murder in Disneyland. You can do everything else, but just
not speaking your mind.
23-year-old Jalen Hurt says he also supports due process protections, but thinks some deportations are justified.
I believe if someone is openly expressing hate and violence against
I openly express hate constantly, just constantly. Like, it's my number one emotion is hatred.
Just against the country they're in.
I wake up every morning just in constant hatred.
I feel like that should revoke the visa.
Not even for anyone or anything, just in general.
Biggest takeaways, the divide between genders. Asked if America would be stronger if more women held traditional gender roles. Just 26% of young women agreed, compared with 41% of Gen Z men.
Now, I don't want to be perceived as a homemaker. I want to be perceived as me. I'm Corinne.
I don't want to be perceived as a homemaker because I don't like to cook. I like to go out to eat. I like to go out to eat every night. I'm being my best self.
I'm just saying, bro. No, don't even fucking start. So what? California Pizza Kitchen isn't playing into the fucking capitalist system, man? I'm just saying, she's living her best life. She's living like a child, which is what I wanted, like, because, yo, I'm just saying, give up all your money. If you give up all your money, then how the fuck are you gonna get into Disneyland? Well, that's what, like, look, that's when you gotta take matters into your own hands, bro. Like, have you heard of Antifa? Shut the fuck up, communist Jesus. I'm not doing this tonight. I'm just saying, bro. Like, desperate times call for desperate measures, and if you're banned from Disneyland, you gotta, because of your extremist leftist, you gotta find a way over that fence, bro. Like, look, I'm just saying, you don't know what this hottie does in her spare time. Part of my Jesus Antifa crew at night. Why do I think this is all fucking accurate? Why do I think this? Look, we're breaking into Disneyland overnight. Are you in or are you not?
Do you think that America would be stronger if more women held traditional gender roles?
Oh, 100%. I believe traditional gender roles strengthens the family.
for real.
There was
Cook
also
me
a
some
stark
chicken,
divide
bitch.
between genders on the question of whether they're proud to be American. 41% of Gen Z women said they're not proud, compared to 22% of young men.
Are you proud to be an American?
I am.
But our poll revealed overall, pride is strongest
Not-
among the
not as
oldest
proud
Americans
as Hulk
and grows
Hogan, I bet.
weaker with each younger generation.
Are you proud to be an American?
I think that's a complicated answer.
That's a complicated answer. Also, I live at my parents' house. Why should I take your opinion on anything? Yeah, the Pope died. Exactly. I think we should all pour one out. Oh shit! Oh god damn! I heard you, the angel of death, come to kill me. You snuck up on me. You gave me a heart attack. Oh god damn! I'm going to die in one day. Ha ha ha! 2 days. Oh shit! I'm dead. Oh shit, I'm dead and I look like a mummy. I look like Ramses the First. I look like Ramses the Second. I look like Ramses the Third. Now, Corey, you weren't here earlier. We poured one out. We sent the Pope straight to hell. Apparently, we need to do it again. Oh, this one's for you, Corey. We're sending that motherfucker straight to hell. Good riddance. We're riding the Pope Mobile straight to hell. This one's for you, Corey. Hell yeah. Hope Mobile to hell, baby. Well, yeah, he's got a chance. He's got a kiss at the baby. Also, Corey, since you just got here, Corey, did you hear that? Did you hear Kanye West's new song? Hang on. Did you hear Kanye West's new song, Corey?
Incest, a good thing to do. Incest, a good thing to do. And if you do incest, it's okay to do. If grown men like young and underage girl, and
I know, he's talking about sex with his cousin. Incest.
Incest, a good thing to do.
Kanye just straight up ripped off Eric Payton.
Incest, a good thing to do.
It's not because you know what? You're not going to increase the birth rate. We're not going to go from a baby bust to a baby boom. If you're getting boners on your cousin, look, we got to bring up the birth rate. We can't be having this incest.
Incest, a good thing to do. Incest, a good thing to do.
We're trying to bring up the birth rate here. BuyMeABirthRate.com/Moo7.
It's okay to do it if you commit incest. That's how you get a girlfriend.
See, this is what they preach in their community.
Incest, a good thing to do. Incest,
and I'm talking about the VHS community. What other community do you think I'm talking about?
If you stick on your cousins, that's
they collect VHS tapes. It's madness, guys. Like, if you weren't there, you weren't there. If you don't know, you don't know.
That's okay to do it too. Incest, a good thing to do.
Oh God, I wish I could find that one. I'm gonna put it in the intro next week if I can find it. I got the best Dan Sobel. I made Dan Sobel melt the fuck down. I'm gonna find that.
Incest, a good thing to do.
I don't know where it is, but I got it somewhere.
Incest, a good thing to do.
No, it's not, because we got to bring up this birth rate.
Now to this, President Trump thinks he has a way to address declining birth rates in the United States. The average American family now consists of 3 people, compared to almost 4 back in 1960. Now the White House is reportedly working on a growing list of incentives to create a new baby boom. Alicia Nieves is outside Mount Sinai Hospital in New York City with all the details. Alicia, I know you and I are both moms. You know, we're interested in this story and what this means for families, but how is the Trump administration addressing the issue?
Yeah, this was a fascinating assignment for me to kind of dig into. I mean, basically, the White House is really looking to turn this baby bust into a baby boom, really citing concerns over declining birth rates and a declining rate we've seen since 2007. According to the CDC, here's some of the data. On average, there's only been about 54.5 births for every 1,000 females aged 15 to 44 in 2023. The lowest figure we've actually seen on record, down 3% from the previous year. That means that Americans aren't having enough babies to replace
Not having
the
enough babies,
population,
guys.
and that potentially poses serious concerns, socially and certainly economic challenges.
We're going to turn into Japan, guys.
Now, according to a New York Times report, the administration is mulling over some ideas to encourage more Americans to have children. Things like
I don't know if that's a good idea. Like, can we like put that with caveats? Can we like white babies? Even if it's white babies, there's gonna be some fucking bitch out, because like it's out. Yes, there already are incentives for having 1 million kids. It's called welfare. Are you talking about welfare? Because that's what that is. Incentivizing having a bunch of kids? Yeah, it's called welfare. I don't know if this is a good idea. Like, I get where you're going with this. I get the message. I think we tried this. It's called welfare. You're incentivizing people to just have a bunch of fucking kids. I don't know if this is necessarily a good idea. Look, we need bodies for that meat grinder for that fucking World War III we're about to kick off, okay? There are a billion Chinese people, and they're just gonna throw them into the meat grinder. So you know what? We gotta match them. It's the only way we're gonna do it, guys. We gotta reach China levels of population.
$5,000 baby bonus for new moms, reserving 30% of Fulbright scholarships for married students or those who have children, government-funded studies on women's menstrual cycles to help them figure out...
Government-funded studies on women's menstrual cycles. No, totally not wasting money.
Some other suggestions are a child tax credit for newborns, and get this...
Yeah, we need power armor. Why aren't we working on that?
Marky, a national medal for motherhood for moms who have 6 or more children. Again, you and I are moms, so we know that certainly would be...
I was promised that fucking...
but we should
I watched Robotech growing up, and I was promised power armor that would transform into a motorcycle.
While the Trump administration is certainly considering some of these ideas to boost the birth rate, there are some lingering concerns that in the meantime,
I'm just a
things are
poor
being
Chinese
ignored,
boy.
things like
Yeah,
maternal
exactly.
mortality rate, and certainly the cost of childcare. So those are
We need to waive the child mortality rate. Some people don't take very good care of their kids. They die a lot.
some of these ideas that are being proposed.
Absolutely, and anybody who's a parent knows how
free-range children is what I'm
quickly
saying.
$5,000 just goes right out the window. Alicia, is there any indication
Yeah, $5,000 incentive to have a kid.
White House is going to move ahead with some of these proposals?
Like, that's totally not an incentive for like a crack whore to get pregnant, to get $5,000 for more crack. Like, right?
All of this really is in flux. It's like spaghetti on the wall. We'll have to see what sticks with the White House here. But the reality is we do know the administration is preparing this kind of full, more robust report later this month on IVF
A full,
and vitro
busty
fertilization.
report.
In that report, we're expecting to
double
have some
D report.
recommendations on, making IVF more accessible, certainly more affordable. There's also going to be some other fertility issues expected to be front and center in that report. And this, of course, comes after President Trump, I don't know if you remember this, Mark, he declared himself the fertilization president, said that he is, quote, the father of IVF on the
I'm going to make all of the bunnies lay eggs.
24 campaign trail. Now, that actual title belongs to 2 British doctors and a nurse who invented IVF. But, the president is not one to shy away from a good title here. He's publicly stating, in the White House publicly stating they
It's totally not, like Tegma said, it's totally not all the chemicals and microplastics in our food that are shrinking our scrotums.
This baby boom. But again, balancing things out here.
Not mine.
The reality is that so far in this administration, we've seen a lot of funds being pulled from
yours.
Things like research on fertility and certainly research on maternal health. So questioning, why we're seeing that while he's having this push for baby boom. Marky?
A lot of questions surrounding this story.
A lot of questions. You know what question I have? What the fuck is a sperm race?
Here's how it works. The 2 competitors have been training for the event, optimizing their overall health, and they're hoping the competition will plant a seed in a conversation about
a seed. What you did there?
Fertility rates here in the U.S. In the past 50 years, men have seen a 50% decrease in their sperm count, accounting for 30% of all infertility cases, but more than 40% of men are never evaluated when a couple is struggling with infertility. So I'd like to welcome in entrepreneur and co-founder Eric Zhu and Shane Fan. Thank you both for your time today. I have to say, this has absolutely been the talk of our meetings, my team meetings here. Talk about the brainchild for this event.
Yeah, so I came up with this idea, so last year I was with a bunch of health people and they were talking about sperm. And I was like, wouldn't it be kind of sick to raise sperm? And then after I looked into it more, it was like, what's interesting is that how fast the sperm moves is actually...
This is the... I live with my parents, and my boyfriend is he's breaking new ground with science with bracing sperm. We're testing like the boundaries of gender and raising sperm and like traditional traditional gender roles or some shit. I don't know. I hate all of you. I hope I die soon. This is making me not want to represent. And also, these fuckers.
I'm just a poor Chinese boy.
Oh, I'm just a poor Chinese boy. I think of I dream. I have a American dream of wasting sperm. What? Yeah, of course they're Asian. I'm sure that their sperm is fucking Slow as fuck, too. You know why? You know why? Tiny little Asian sperm eyes. That's why. They can't see. They can't find their way to the fallopian tube. Sperm Race. Yeah, we're here, guys. Aldous Huxley's wildest dreams couldn't have wildest LSD hallucinations couldn't have predicted a brave new world of sperm racing.
I was with a bunch of health people and they were talking about sperm. And I was like, oh, it would be kind of sick to raise sperm. And then after I looked into it more, it was like, what's interesting is that how fast the sperm moves is actually correlated. It's an aggregate biomarker. So the faster your sperm is, the healthier you are. So the earlier you sleep, the better you eat, all correlate to the speed of your sperm, which is kind of like making this health in a competition.
Which is starting to sound like eugenics.
And, I always had this idea in the back of my head. And 3 months ago, kind of how I ended up actually doing it was this billionaire. He ended up flying us out to New York. And he was like,
wait, whoa. Like, you shouldn't be showing that in the background when you're talking about sperm races.
I ended up actually doing it was this billionaire. He ended up flying us out to New York.
I see what you're doing there, News Nation, with your subliminal cum programming.
And he was like, what's like the craziest idea that you have that's not your current company?
Yo, you take these fucking cum pills? They make you fucking cum buckets, bro.
And so I got Nick and I got Shane.
Is that what these Zoomers are into these days? Is fucking like
we're good friends.
Yay, bro! You work out, you take these cum pills.
We came in the room and we're like, you know what? Let's actually make this happen.
All right, so how?
Yeah, let's make this happen. Let's fucking jerk off in a petri dish and measure how fast our sperm. What the fuck? That's some fucking like college frat boy shit. Yo, bro, let's jerk off in this dish and let's measure it under a microscope and see how fast our sperm is. That's like some drunk fucking science student shit.
Is this going to work, Eric?
So how this works is you get samples from 2 people. So it could be influencers, it could be celebrities. And what we would do is we would put the samples, we would dilute them, clean the samples, put it in a microfluidic. And
so we get like celebrities to jerk off? What the fuck? Hold on. I need music. What? Bro, we get celebrities to jerk off into a Kleenex, and then we dilute the samples, and then we measure. We take, like, imagine the possibilities. Remember when we were growing up and we watched MTV Deathmatch? Like, imagine that, but with like sperm, right? Like, you could take, like Ozzy Osbourne's sperm and then measure it against like James Hetfield's sperm. What the fuck? We could take Logan Paul's sperm and measure it against fucking Jake Paul's sperm. What the fuck? What the fuck? Celebrity sperm jacking races. We're here, guys. Like, it's not even betting on fucking dogs, not betting on horses. No, we're betting on celebrities jacking off into dishes and measuring their, like, what? Like I said, Aldous Huxley and his wildest fucking peyote nightmares couldn't have imagined a dystopian reality like this. What are we living in? Oh God, you're right, True Wolf. Hold on. It's the implication. You're right. You're right. If there's a sperm race, then people like Mersh will gamble away all of their money on such a thing. You're right. It's sad, but it's true. Oh God, no, Corey. That's even more dystopian. First, to impregnate this fucking egg in a tube. No, God, no. Look, we need to raise this birth rate one way or another, and we've got a reality show that's also a contest that's also a sperm race. And the grand prize winner gets $5,000 in cash and a baby. and then 9 months later, Maury Povich gets to reveal who's the real father in a DNA test live on air. What kind of dystopia is this? This is a nightmare. This is a fucking fever dream.
We use something called rheotaxis, which pushes the current to the sperm, and the sperm would swim through the current to make the sperm swim to the finish line. And it's thinking about this as
No, this all sounds, you're making this sound worse. It's all sounding exactly like what I described. Oh, god damn. I was promised, like, you know, cyber hookers and like guns with explosive bullets to take out replicants and flying cars that traveled back in time, powered by miniature fusion engines, so that Doc, we could go back in time and fuck our moms. Think of the implications, Doc. I'm just saying, Marty likes to party. I'm just saying, Doc, we could go back in time and jerk off. And we could measure how fast, you know, my sperm is against my dad's. I'm just saying, Marty likes to party. Think of the implications, Doc. It's a dystopian nightmare, Doc. You've created a time rape machine, Doc, and this is the bed you've got to sleep in, Doc.
F1, but for sperm.
So how did you pick your participants for this? And does the winner get a prize? Because I know people can place bets on which one they think is going to win.
Yes, so our main event...
American Ninja Warriors. Yeah, they have to set up like an obstacle course.
Kissin of USC and Asher of UCLA do a race, and then the winner will get a grand prize of $10,000.
$10,000 and a baby.
Also, like a lot of prediction markets. I think, you know, there's a lot of casinos that reached out, but kind of I think prediction markets work actually a lot different than casinos, where it's not you against the house, but it's you making betting contracts against other people. So somewhat like the election. I don't know if you guys seen the election prediction market, where people were betting millions of dollars.
Oh God, this is what we were talking about.
Which election was going to win? I think for us, in the last 2 days, we have around $157,000 being bet on these two guys' sperm. Which is quite interesting.
It really is. I mean, and looking at the marketing for this, I mean, it really is genius. So
it's genius, says Rosario Dawson. It's Are you or are you not Rosario Dawson? Genius. Yeah. Wipeout Jackoff Edition. Survivor Sperm Edition. Ooh. I'm sorry, I'm just drinking to expedite my quick and speedy death because I don't want to live in this world anymore. I don't know about you, but I'm just expediting my eventual mortality here. Take me off of this rock. I don't want to live here anymore with these sperm races. I'm raising the white flag. The white is from all the cirrhosis in my liver that I'm going to accumulate. And I'm gonna raise my cirrhosis liver. And there'll be a hand grenade underneath it. I will take you all with me. That's my dream. Sort of a Jim Jonesy sort of situation. And you can help make that happen. buymeacoffee.com/mooseheaven. You know what? I don't hide the truth from you guys. I'm not here to just profit off of sperm racing. I'm here to drink myself to death and take out as many people in the process as possible. Just make life as horrible for as many people as I can in the process. And you can contribute. buymeahorribledeath.com/mooseheaven.
Okay, people will bet on almost anything. Obviously, this kind of proves it, but there really is a bigger goal here moving forward.
There's a bigger goal. There's a bigger goal behind the sperm race. Okay, sell me.
Yeah, I mean, as you mentioned earlier, fertility has declined in the last 50 years, and it's still declining. There's this dystopian future that people won't be able to make babies.
There's a dystopian future where there won't be any babies, so we're going to just create an alternative dystopian future where we race sperm.
And the reason for that is because sperm has always been considered a very taboo concept, right? Where the only thing that when people say sperm, you're associating this directly to adult entertainment. And it shouldn't really be that, because sperm is such an important biomarker. And people should actually talk about it more as a biomarker sense versus an actual taboo thing. So we're trying to change the paradigm of sperm with this event, making it more mainstream. And also
we're trying to mainstream sperm. We're trying
what people think about sperm as more of like a degenerate thing. Like one of the things that we made sure to is basically not have any adult entertainers inside the venue, right? Or like have any of them associated. And a lot of it's just focused on biomarkers, even in a funny way. For example, we're giving these races.
We're not going to have any adult entertainment. Okay, we're only going to have Alex Jones sperm-inducing pills being advertised. Masculine energy pills. Guys, if you take my super vitality pills, your sperm will be sailing away at Mach 2. You will be breaking the sound barrier with your sperm. Get your Alex Jones super fertility sperm cum pills at infowars.com/mooseheaven. Your cum will be shooting across the room. It will be flying through the walls. It will be breaking through the drywall. The force of your cum will be that of a .357 Magnum. We're talking about Spermageddon. And you can get yours at buymeanalexjonesspermpill.com/mooseheaven. There's hope for Alex yet. He could bounce back on this sperm revolution. We're bringing sperm mainstream, and you know who's the man to do it? Alex Jones and his sperm pill. God, make it happen. I don't want to live here anymore. I want to get real weird with it while I've got a couple years left. I want to bet on sperm races and get real weird with it.
$1,000, $2,000 every single week to basically optimize their biomarkers and make sure they're healthy and film their whole entire process. And actually, all of our racers, I think
that's right. Sponsored by Rhino Bighorn Boner Pills. Gas station boner pill sponsor.
Better than 3 weeks ago, because they were really optimizing their health and making their health a lot better, and also kind of biohacking, right, to a certain extent to perform.
Sometimes I biohack at least 2 or 3 times a day. That's what I'm saying.
We only have about 30 seconds left. I mean, truly, this really does seem genius.
That's what she said.
Better at the spermers.
We only have about 30 seconds left. I mean, truly.
That's what all I need, baby.
Truly, this really does seem genius. Is this the first of many, Eric? I mean, is sperm racing going to potentially be a new sport?
Yeah, I mean, we see in 4 years, this could be the Olympics. So our goal is,
the future of the Olympics could be sperm racing. Yeah, thank you, Lifing.
Really well, and
this is you're only going to hear about this shit here.
Our race is tomorrow, April 25th, UCLA versus USC at Center Studios, and after this, I think we might have massive celebrities. Nick Cannon could be one of them. I think that's pretty been pretty requested recently. And then who knows, it could be in the 2028 Olympics one day.
It absolutely possibly could be. Who knows? Really, very genius idea. Really raising awareness, which is absolutely important. Eric and Shane, thank you both. Really appreciate it.
Wow. All right.
Appreciate you guys having us on.
You guys can jerk off into a Kleenex and race your sperm, I guess. I don't know. I'm sure Autist will stream it. So, you know, subscribe to the Starving Autist over on Rumble. I'm sure he'll stream it. But you know what? While these chinks are racing their sperm, these chinks are racing robots. And you're not gonna fool me. That's Alpha Goddamn 5. That's Alpha Goddamn 5. You're not fooling me. I recognize my gay robots when I see them. And I recognize Alpha 5, and I recognize racist C-3PO.
Defy those jobbers, disgusting creatures.
Yeah, no. But this robot's probably not as racist as racist C-3PO. He was too busy helping the Power Rangers and Angel Grove. Meanwhile, when the Rangers weren't around in that Zordon castle, Zordon was making Alpha 5 do all kinds of weird shit. Bend over, Alpha 5. No, no! That's it, spread it, Alpha 5. No, no! Why does it always go there? Why does it always go there? Robot rape. The plague that's sweeping their nation. They're running away from it. Why we need to build faster running robots so they can get away from their interdimensional rapists. It's the world we live in. It's just, look, I'm just trying to be a realist here.
In the race to develop robots that are smarter and faster, a test of sorts, pitting 12,000 runners beside 21 humanoids. Along a 13-mile course built...
I'm very racist!
beside 21 humanoids. Along a 13-mile course...
Wait, hold on. That one was being held up by
runners
cables.
Beside 21 humanoids. Along a
That one has straps.
13-mile course billed as the world's first half marathon.
That one walks funny. That one has little dildo arms.
Machines.
Unlike the human runners.
Father, why did you give me dildos for arms? Father, why did you give me a 12-inch black dildo for arms?
Machines.
Unlike the human runners here, the robots have a choice. They can have their batteries changed or just lie down.
While many of the human counterparts stopped to take selfies, the robots trailed from the outset. Some of them barely got started.
Whoa, shit, they got a Gundam!
To take selfies, the robots trailed from the outset. Some of them barely got started. One with
They're all gay robots! Robots are inherently gay, don't you know? Oh, shit!
Some of them barely got started. One with propellers went out of control.
Yes!
Outset. Some of them barely got started.
Now this is the kind of Terminator apocalypse I'm hoping for.
One with propellers went out of control. Others fell apart.
Oh God! What? Wait, what? If the
propellers went out of control.
What is that?
Others fell apart.
What kind of abomination is that? It fell apart from all of the sexual abuse.
Laying bare the challenges that still confront the industry here. That more than 20 robot companies participated shows that robot tech in China is pushing forward quickly.
We are pushing forward the pressure unit,
said the team leader for the winning humanoid. Tiangong finished in 2 hours, 40 minutes after 3.
I am built to fuck your butt with my dildo robot arms. I will butt fuck your butt with my dildo robot arms. I will fist you.
After 3 battery changes and 1 fall. We met Tiangong.
This is going straight in your anus, I promise you, human.
Nice to meet you.
I swear to robot Christ, human, I will butt fuck you with this robot arm.
In a demonstration of what the company calls embodied intelligence that plants smarter AI into a more durable body with legs that function like human limbs over varied terrain. Next generations can look more like.
That's not a robot. That's a model dressed. We went over this. Oh God, that's an abomination. That's a dead person with wax.
Silicone skin,
that's a
hair,
mortician sculpt.
Expressions.
What's your name?
The idea for humanoids to do jobs ranging from manufacturing and home repairs to companionship and caring for the elderly.
Hey there, sex robot.
From manufacturing
I'm
and home
old.
repairs
I'm old and I can't get it up anymore. Can you use your robot silicone hand or give me an old man hand job?
Companionship and caring for the elderly.
For a lot of people, this might be freaky. How do you get humans
Old people getting robot hand jobs. What's freaky about
to
that?
accept robots as a fact of life?
It's a fact of life. Old people need hand jobs.
To feel
Robots
more
are
real,
here to
says
give them
Wei
to them.
Jiaxing, so people feel more comfortable around them. There's been a huge push behind humanoid robots in China. Videos of them dancing, performing, or doing kung fu have gone viral on social media.
That looks fake. That looks very
China's
fake.
government and state
Very
media
fake.
promoting the industry as the next big thing, like the campaign behind Chinese electric vehicles.
Also very fake.
In
I will
this
butt
race,
fuck you with my
designers were urged to get creative. They screwed on sneakers and tracksuits, or
Yeah.
took off heads and fingers to minimize weight and overheating.
The CEO says it's not about winning. It's about testing the batteries, which are the core technology here.
It's about how long they can keep up
Seeing them up
fucking
close is
doing the
way
butt
different than
with
seeing
their
them on
robot
TV,
arms.
says this runner of the only half marathon where the also-rans got all the attention.
I will kill you all!
At 74, these new things can open my eyes, she says.
At 74, it could open my eyes with new possibilities. See, if I attach a bigger bracket dildo to it, it could beat my pussy to death.
At 74, these new things can open my eyes, she says.
It could beat my Chinese pussy in a way that my husband never could.
Ultimately, only 6 of the 21 competing robots survived, proving perhaps that
I think all of the rest were executed.
at 74, these new things can open my eyes, she says. Ultimately, only 6 of the 21 competing robots survived,
The rest were taken out back, shot, and buried
proving
in a
perhaps
communal
that
grave.
people haven't completely lost to technology quite yet. Janice Mackey-Freyer, NBC News, Beijing.
Oh yeah, you beat my old Chinese pussy to death. You are.
Yeah, the CCP pays companies to promote this bull.
Yeah, we CCP, we make a robot to beat old lady pussy to death.
Oh, I got a return from Medicaid.
Oh God.
Oh, I got a return from Medicaid.
Which begs the question, China. What is their plan? What is their plan to infiltrate our beloved ChatGPT, our beloved AI infrastructure? I hope they're not seeing what I'm typing into ChatGPT is all I'm saying.
We are not letting them take over our country. Fuck the Chinese. Yeah, fuck them.
Think of a dystopian future where China can read everything you're typing into your ChatGPT, all of those scandalous questions you're asking.
I don't think they understand the language. Very well. They have job. War job you.
Dystopian nightmare cyberpunk future where David Hasselhoff and his AI car are infiltrated by China It's not fantasy, it's reality.
There's a report out that says, hey, guess what?
Hey, guess
We're
what?
already
Chicken butt.
too reliant in the United States to parts that are made in China. And it's not like they're tires. They are things that can have technology put into them that could be hard to find and that could be easily manipulated. That I am learning all from this new
I'm
report,
learning
right?
all about this. For instance, I am learning that there is a place called China.
Could go after your power grids, could go after your future, could do anything. So what do we do about it? Joining me right now, the brothers that co-founded Gladstone AI. They are the firm that published this report today. Jeremy and Edward Harris. It's good to have you both, fellas. Thanks for joining me.
It's great to be on. Big fans of the show. Thanks, Chris.
So
Big fans, big fans.
Let me skip 2-3 steps for a second. This report is not a secret. The White House has been aware. Jeremy, what is your sense of the urgency from the White House?
Well, so right now, I think an important piece of context is that basically all of our top AI labs are united in this view that we're headed for something close to maybe human level AI and potentially somewhere in the next couple of years. Like they're talking about 2020 as potentially the year when we get to AI systems that have the same capabilities as human beings across the board. And when you think about what that actually means, right? That has to mean these AI systems are able to do, well, all the things humans can do, like do cyber attacks, right? Automate cyber attacks that could take down critical infrastructure, that could take down, the electrical grid, water treatment facilities, that sort of thing. Design bioweapons. That's another category of thing that we've seen actually a new report out just today surfacing this kind of threat class. And so as we start to think about these systems more and more, not just as like, ChatGPT or Google search or whatever, but instead as weapons potentially in their own right, we have to start thinking about how do we secure them the same way we secure other potential, weapons of mass destruction, like nuclear stockpiles, like biological weapons research, that sort of thing.
So this goes, Edward, to who's making it and this kind of intersection of commerce and security. And you're saying that China already has the jump on us. And what do you believe they could do with what we are sourcing from them?
We are talking about a dystopian nightmare future of Skynet proportions. Where TechMist came in, bought a coffee, said, "What's that doomsday clock at?" All right. AI weapons. We're talking about Skynet crafting bioweapons to use against humanity. There's only one man for the job, and she's a woman.
Please have your wallets ready. This is a stick-up.
Terror hits the island. There's only one man for the job, and she's a woman. Honolulu's toughest and sexiest cop swings back into action in this thrill-packed sequel to the worldwide hit, Silk. She's on the job to hunt down a cartel of ruthless art smugglers who'll stop at nothing to get their hands on a priceless Asian scroll. To stop them, she'll use her brains, her brawn, and her gun. Former Playmate of the Year, Monique Gabrielle, stars as the gutsy lady cop with looks, hands, and body.
You almost got me killed back there.
Crime doesn't pay.
Silk 2.
That's right, Skynet is sending T-800s back in time to kill Monique Gabrielle, and you're humanity's only hope. Buy me a humanitiesonlyhope.com/humanitiesonlyhope.
Yeah, it's a great question. And I really like the way you framed it up actually earlier in the segment that absolutely the components, many of the cutting edge components that are going into these data centers, like the chips that are actually used to train these models. One of the things that the Trump administration actually has been doing well is trying to ensure that those chips are increasingly fabricated in America or in allied countries. But many of the components that are less cutting edge, like things related to the power supply, things related to the water supply, mundane components around how the data center is just managed, actually do not have non-Chinese suppliers. And that is a very great risk, because that means that a lot of the code, what's called the firmware, the software that actually
They're getting high off of China's supply.
These really mundane, boring,
of microchips,
cheap components can actually be injected with hostile malware, and various things can be done to either disrupt or damage the data center. So, you imagine blowing up a cooling system and overheating all the chips, and that knocks it out for quite some time, or actually can be used potentially to infiltrate and get backdoors into the facilities and help to steal sensitive information.
China is infiltrating our back doors. I don't like the sound of that. We're so reliant on China for our chips, all the chips in China. And they could just, I don't know, overheat them, blow out a power grid, infiltrate our AI transams.
Take a hike. I don't think they understand the language. Very well.
That man single-handedly brought down the Berlin Wall, and now he didn't end the Cold War so that China could infiltrate his AI Trans Am. That's not the America that I fought Nam for, goddammit.
I've been saying for a long time, whoever wins this race wins the next generation of the future. Jeremy, the question is, this is why...
Wow, like a sperm race.
The Bipartisan Chips Act was seen as such a great thing. Now, petty politics means that Trump wants to cancel it out because nothing can be good if the other party did it. But you guys aren't politicians. Do we have the men and women necessary to do this right now? Do we have the facilities? I heard Edward say no because they don't have the companies, but do we have the people? And do we have the right kind of environment to have those companies spring up here? What has to happen?
Well, we need to have a like no separation of state and company like China.
That's a really important question, and it's at the heart of the supply chain, right? A supply chain isn't just a collection of objects; it's a collection of people who work with those things too, right? So there are a couple issues there. Number one, we have. Again, thanks in
we could call into Chris.
Part to some of the policies that have come out recently, we've managed to onshore a lot of chip production. It used to be that basically all of the semiconductors, all the kind of hardware chips that train these AI systems were built in Taiwan. Now, the vast majority...
We could get the Cuomo brothers to race their sperm against each other.
Are right now, but we're spinning up domestic production. And so that's a significant win. It's got to keep moving in that direction. One challenge, though, when we talk about personnel and talent, is that if you look at all the leading AI labs that are pushing the capabilities of AI systems towards human level and increasingly beyond, the double-digit percentages of those labs, in many cases, are Chinese nationals. And that's really, in some ways, introduces some pretty critical security vulnerabilities. China has a massive nation-state coercion machine that it's not shy about using. That was one of the things that we learned doing this investigation, is just how far that goes, how effective it can be. And so one of the first things we have to do is to...
Oh no, we know exactly how far their coercion network goes. It goes all the way to David Lopan. No, we know all about that. His underground railroads that he's been building with his dark magic.
What's going on here? Is this some kind of
magic? The darkest magic. My soul swims in it, scattered across time.
That's right, legitimate businessman David Lopan. He's immortal. Been building underground railroads since the 1800s. Selling his Frogurt.
You sell toys?
We sell forbidden objects from places men fear to tread. We also sell frozen yogurt, which I call Frogurt.
Trafficking his Frogurt to build his narcotics empire. You know who else built a narcotics empire? The CIA. What do you think, Republican Dracula?
I say we crack down on the hippies. Blah.
Republican Dracula also is suffering from dementia. He at least opens his mail several times per day. Just saying.
Oh, I gotta return some Medicaid. Oh, I gotta return some Medicaid.
We just don't point it out. We just keep him around.
Oh, I gotta return some Medicaid. Oh, I gotta return some Medicaid. Oh, I gotta return some Medicaid.
All day long, that's all he does.
Oh, I gotta return some Medicaid.
All day long, that's all he does. Wild. He used to be director of the Central Intelligence Agency, though, Republican Dracula. Sure. No. He's deep in with the Bush family. But that's a whole other episode. Look, look, I'm here to offer you a deal on 2 CDs, 4 cassettes from Columbia House Records. We're talking about the Central Intelligence Agency's greatest hits. This is a limited time offer. Get yours today. Supplies are limited. Why? Because we're burning all of the copies and forgetting that it ever happened. But for a limited time, you can get yours right now from Publishers Clearinghouse Records on 82 CDs, 42 cassettes, the greatest hits of the Central Intelligence Agency. These are not re-recordings. These are the original hits as you recall them, as you remember them, because I know you're starting to lose your memory.
Oh, I gotta return some Medicaid.
I had to.
Oh, I gotta return some Medicaid.
Oh, I remember 1947. Why? What's the year of the flying saucers? What was just one of the many CIA greatest hits?
The Central Intelligence Agency has been behind some of the most unorthodox and bizarre operations in American history. Thanks to declassified files, we now have a glimpse into just how far the US government was willing to go in the name of national security. One of the more unusual strategies involved a Cold War-era plan to drop extra-large condoms labelled small or medium over communist nations. The idea was to undermine Soviet morale by implying that American men were physically superior. This proposal never moved past the planning stage. In another attempt at psychological warfare, the proposal undermined Soviet morale by implying that American men were physically superior. This proposal never moved past the planning stage.
Balloons!
In another attempt at psychological warfare, the CIA in 2005 commissioned G.I. Joe creator Donald Levine to design a doll of Osama bin Laden.
Whoa.
After these dolls were exposed to sunlight, the figurine's face would peel away to reveal a demonic image with red skin, green eyes, and black markings.
Whoa, it's Darth bin Laden! See, what did I tell you? See, we're onto something. Darth bin Laden. Soon they will know of our existence, Master. Yes, yes. But we must remain in the shadows for now. Have you ever heard of the tragedy of Darth bin Laden? I thought not. It's not a story that the Central Intelligence Agency would tell you about. Darth bin Laden was a mujahideen. So powerful that he raised an army himself. Called it Al-Qaeda. makes sense. It all makes sense. Darth Kanye, Darth Bin Laden. He's got a fucking double-bladed lightsaber that he's chopping down the Twin Towers with. God damn it. God damn it. Why is it double-bladed? 2 towers. You see? You see? Your eyes are open. God damn it. Also, can I get this G.I. Joe to add to my collection that I don't have, that I'm starting now because I want that? That's awesome.
And a doll of Osama bin Laden. After these dolls were exposed to sunlight, the figurine's face would peel away to reveal a demonic image with red skin, green eyes, and black markings in the hopes of frightening the children of the Middle East out of an extremist belief system. 3 prototypes were created, but the CIA declined to pursue the idea further. Many of the agency's controversial operations have roots in projects dating back to World War II, including Operation Paperclip. Through this secret program, the US recruited over 1,600 German scientists, engineers, and technicians, including Nazis, to aid in Cold War research. Among them was Werner von Braun, a key architect of Nazi Germany's V-2 rocket program, who later helped develop America's space program. Other figures included SS officer Kurt Diebus, who became the first director of launch operations at the Kennedy Space Center, and Arthur Rudolph, who later faced war crime investigations. Throughout the mid-20th century, the CIA also engaged in coordinated efforts to target foreign leaders. In Indonesia, they attempted to undermine President Sukarno.
God damn it, see, they're muting me. Oh, they're muting me. God damn it. Mein Führers, I'm muted. I never wanted the penis rockets. I wanted classy rockets with funnels and little brass Enterprise radar dishes. I specifically requested little Enterprise radar dishes. And they're trying to silence me with the penis rockets. Mein View.
By producing a fake sex tape starring a lookalike. The film, titled Happy Days, was
Sunday, Monday, happy days.
Foreign leaders. In Indonesia,
happy days.
They attempted to undermine President Sukarno by producing a fake sex tape starring a lookalike.
Prostitute comes, then he comes.
The film, titled Happy Days, was designed to humiliate Sukarno by making it appear as if the KGB had secretly filmed his private moments. But the plan backfired. Reports say Sakon was pleased with the depiction and ordered it to be distributed nationwide. One of the most infamous CIA programs was MK Ultra, a decades-long series of experiments designed to test mind control and interrogation methods, and the possibility of creating a programmable assassin. The project involved at least 149 separate experiments, some conducted on unwitting Americans. In one instance, a mental patient in Kentucky was dosed with LSD for 179 consecutive days. Other experiments involved hypnotized participants being ordered to commit murder or plant explosives, following trigger words delivered over the phone.
But but we're totally psychopaths for suggesting that all this happened. Look, I never said that the rockets need to look like penises. I never said that they needed to look like penises. That was not my intention. I wanted classy German rockets with funnels and little blast radar dishes. I wanted to live in a Jetson-style future where we walked our dogs on little treadmills and we went, Jane, would you stop this crazy thing? I'm just saying I've dreamed of a future for our beautiful alien German children. Where we lived in space on not on penises, but on little funnels in space. We had robots, we had robot maids named Rosie. I wanted a Jetson future for our beautiful alien children with Astro the dog. I'm trying to remember the Jetsons theme, but I don't remember it. It's been a long time. Hang on. This is the future I wanted. I wanted little alien boys named Elroy. Oh shit, that electric piano riff though. That was sick. All right. See, that was the future that Werner von Braun wanted. So, like, I don't see what's so bad about that.
Many documents were destroyed in 1973, but Senate reports and surviving files outline a program with virtually no ethical boundaries. Under the same umbrella, the CIA conducted a 1963 experiment to control dogs through implanted devices.
Whoa!
Researchers implanted electrodes into dogs' brains to stimulate their reward centers and guide their movements in open fields. This experiment was part of the broader MK Ultra project and aimed to test remote behavior modification. In the 1970s, the CIA then launched a Project Stargate.
A
paranormal research initiative created in response to Soviet interest in psychic phenomena.
We're going to Planet Pyramid.
Celebrity spoonbender Uri Geller was tested for remote viewing abilities by drawing objects selected outside his
Israeli mystic Uri Geller. That's a whole fucking other episode.
CIA documents claimed Geller demonstrated paranormal perceptual ability in a convincing and unambiguous manner. Despite 2 decades of effort and millions in funding, the agency concluded the program did not add tangible value to intelligence gathering. These programs, spanning from the Cold War to the early 2000s, reveal an intelligence agency that was willing to push scientific and ethical boundaries in pursuit of strategic advantage. And as extraordinary as these disclosures may seem, they represent only the operations that have been declassified. The true extent of the CIA's experimentation may still remain in the dark.
Speaking of Yuri Geller, the Israeli spoonbender, have you guys seen? Hang on, I'm downloading it now. I will get it in a moment. You familiar with the Amazing Randy? You're familiar with the amazing gay-ass Randy? He would come on to Johnny Carson and he would expose psychics. It was pretty cool. And he exposed Yuri Geller. And I have the video for you.
Magical thinking, you know, is a slippery slope. Sometimes it's harmless enough, but other times it's quite dangerous. Personally, I'm opposed to that kind of fakery, so I have no reservations at all about exposing these people and their illusions for what they really are.
I've investigated the claims of hundreds of psychics. People aren't always happy with my conclusions, but I do have my supporters. In 1986, I was honored with a MacArthur Award. Unfortunately, most of the prize money went into defending myself against a series of libel suits related to one of my earliest and most controversial investigations. The subject was Uri Geller, a young Israeli who claimed to have supernatural powers.
His remarkable affinity for metal and his psychic abilities are well documented all over the world.
In the early 1970s, Geller became a superstar, the most famous psychic in the world.
Okay, just a second, look at me. Visualize everything that you drew once more.
He claimed to read people's minds.
I'm gonna show what I got, and if I'm wrong, then I'm wrong, but it really came very strong in. It could be two mountains with a round thing on, or two people.
Can I show?
Yeah, I'd like to. Am I wrong?
You're right.
I'm right. Good. That's what I got. Oh, it's...
He claimed to bend keys with his mind.
I know you're going to think this is a setup, friends, and old Tom has never conned you on anything. This guy is bending this key by rubbing it. It was bent at about a 1 degree angle
How
when
is
you
he
started
doing
out,
this?
and it's coming up on 45 degrees now and still moving.
Israeli magic is he
I'm
using?
saying bend.
You're saying bend,
Yes.
hard, soft?
No, I'm saying bend, and sometimes I say bend, baby. You know, just
Bend, baby. Sometimes I say bend, baby.
With spoons.
hold the tip of the spoon very, very gently.
Okay.
What I'm doing is I'm trying to melt the metal down. See, I feel it.
It's
Yes,
going.
It's
I
getting
can
loose.
feel it. Yeah.
And there's no force.
That's right,
at
it's
all in
Baba
my
Wawa.
hands. Yes, look what
Baba
I have.
Wawa and the
There's no force
spoon
at all.
bending.
Look, the whole, you see it's
The
becoming
whole
like
thing's ready to
plastic.
fall off.
Oh my God, how is he doing this?
Touch it here where I'm stroking it. There is absolutely no...
That is eerie. I have a wisdom tooth.
If you can see, the metal is beginning to crack here.
It's breaking.
I know, he's a
see,
wizard. How is he doing
it's
this?
like putty wax. You see? Look. And keep stroking
look at
it here. Look, you see the
Sheeny Grifter, no, he's a real life Gandalf. Because Gandalf bended spoons, don't you remember?
You see the crack is becoming bigger.
Yep.
See, I bend the spoon after I heat it up with the heroin.
I melt the metal down.
I bent the metal down with my heroin torch.
I want it to bend. I just say bend.
Yeah, you melted it.
You see? Now wait a minute. Keep stroking your keys more.
Keep stroking.
Want you watch
Stroke
it
it,
to start
stroke it.
working. Or if there is a radio that is broken, want it to start working. Television broken, just want it, all those broken
Just want
things.
it. Just
now.
What Geller
Just
was
want your wife to be cured of cancer.
saying effectively was that wanting things could make them so.
started working.
I felt that claim had to be challenged.
I'm so glad we got on this topic.
The media, even some scientists, were taking the Geller phenomena seriously. So I decided to show, for starters, that I could at least duplicate these effects using trickery. Now, a key can be displayed in such a way that it looks like it's bending. For example,
you can call James Randi an old faggot. He was, but you know what? He taught the world one thing, and that's you can be fucking fooled, and you can be as smart as you think you are, but you will get fooled. Someone will flim-flam you at least once in your life.
Just by stroking it, you'd swear.
By stroking it, they will flim-flam you.
That it's bending right up.
The average person is incredibly fucking stupid and gullible and naive and also superstitious, and they will believe whatever goddamn thing that cognitively dissonances their already held beliefs
before your eyes. Magicians call this process ratcheting.
We're ratcheting the mark.
To do this, the key has to be bent in advance. The hard part, of course, is how to go.
Oh yeah, no, he was gay and he had a legal immigrant boyfriend, and like that's a whole other fucking story. But no. Let's focus on the important detail here. Is like the message, right? Like
about bending the key without letting them catch you. Now, there are several ways. I could, for example, take it and press the tip against the top of the table. That would do it. Or, in shifting my chair backwards or forwards, as I just did, I could have taken it and dropped it below the level of the table and pressed the tip on the chair I'm sitting on, which is exactly what I just did. Did I fool you? Mentalists have been duplicating hidden drawings for years. If Mr. Geller had chosen to use trickery, he could have used any of a number of techniques. One favorite involves turning your back and covering your eyes while the drawing is being made. Now, I've always wondered why you would cover your eyes while your back is turned.
If you're so psychic, why would you? Oh!
But melting metal is something else again. It's done something like this. And it gets soft.
Oh my God.
So I say to it,
oh my
bend.
God. See, he's a wizard.
Bend.
He's a wizard.
Bend. And it bends. Of course, it does take a little preparation. In fact, it takes a lot of preparation. Now,
a lot of preparation, H. Exactly, Sham. The average person is so incredibly stupid, it's scary.
This isn't.
And then mix that in with other cultures and their weird superstitiousness.
Proof positive that other demonstrations aren't the result of supernatural power, but isn't this a more reasonable explanation? And then, of course, there was Mr. Geller's appearance on The Tonight Show. I got a call after they booked him to appear.
I'm so glad we got onto this. Guys, I'm so glad we got onto this.
Please, Uri Geller.
Johnny had been a magician himself and was skeptical. I was asked to help prevent any trickery.
Nice to see you.
Thanks.
We have only met.
This scares me.
This scares you? What? Why? You're Israeli mystic Uri Geller. You can bend the spoons of God. Why should Johnny Carson's show frighten you? Guys, I'm showing this because I'm a little too inebriated to articulate the point that I'm trying to elucidate. But the point is, all of us, you can all be fooled. You think you're above propaganda. You think you're so fucking smart. But guess what? You can be fooled. You can be taken for flim-flam, and all of this shit is bullshit. It's all fucking bullshit. when it's put to a rigorous test, when it's put to when you put this to some kind of rigorous, repeatable scientific process, all of a sudden you can't replicate the results? Wow, that's weird. That's weird. It almost seems like you're making this shit up. The great Karnak was a psychic. Look, the only psychic that I respect is Criswell, the great Criswell. Mostly because of his, amazing spit curl. Because, my friends, we all want to live in the future, and that is where we are going to spend the rest of our lives, in the future. The future where Israelis are bending spoons. I'm telling you, it's all bullshit. Yeah, performance anxiety.
Well, we just got some things together here. And
I told them to provide their own props and not to let Geller or his people anywhere near them.
Also, one of our staff members did some drawings which have been sealed in an envelope.
You're right. Karnak was based on Criswell.
And I'd like you to take your own pace when you feel like you want to try anything.
Right.
Do you want to try that particular experiment first?
When I'll feel free.
When
okay?
you Sure.
We'll start eliminating the ones that do not have the water.
All right, without touching them.
He is really suspicious, I'm having a hard time with you.
Okay, I don't mean to be, Yuri. I really don't.
Just keep looking. Okay, let me rest a little, all right?
All right.
Oh, seems like you're having a little performance
before
anxiety.
This program, your producer came and he read me at least 40 questions you're going to ask me.
Well, I can ask you all kinds of questions if you'd like me to ask you questions.
I have to have time. And,
Oh, let's cut to commercial, guys. BuyMeACoffee.com/Moose7. Oh, back in the days when you could smoke on TV. Awesome.
You don't feel strong tonight?
I don't feel strong. It's not all tonight. Right now, I'm feeling being pressed, and then I can't.
Well, I'm not trying to press you. I really not.
You're only telling me. Well, will you try that or that?
Well, I thought that was the idea of. No, I'm not trying to put you down.
Much to my surprise, the Tonight Show episode didn't have much effect on Uri Geller's career. Neither did the book that I wrote about him. But eventually, his star faded. Why people are so drawn to the irrational is something that has always puzzled me.
I want to be, if I can, as sure of the world, the real world around me, as is possible. Now, you can only attain that to a certain degree, but I want the greatest degree of control. I've never involved myself in narcotics of any kind. I don't smoke.
You're lame, first of all, but I like where you're going with this.
Is possible. Now,
is something that has always puzzled me.
I mean, let me be real. Like, I don't, I for those of you who know Randy and all of his backstory, I'm sure I don't jive with all of this dude and his lifestyle and how he believed in things, but this is something that I feel like I jive with.
I want to be, if I can, as sure of the world, the real world around me, as is possible. Now, you can only attain that to a certain degree, but I want the greatest degree of control. I've never involved myself in narcotics of any kind. I don't smoke. I don't drink, because that can easily just fuzz the edges of my rationality, the edges of my reasoning power.
That's the point, Randy. I'm trying to drink myself to death, but go on.
And I want to be as aware as I possibly can. That means giving up a lot of fantasies that might be comforting in some ways, but I'm willing to give that up in order to live in an actually real world, as close as I can get to it.
Oh shit, guys! Take this message to the world. Peter Papa,
during the 1980s,
get Peter Papa pick to pack a bank and buy me a peterpapa.com/
I entered a world that I found filled with fantasy and rife with abuse. The world of faith healing.
What? Rife with abuse? What are you talking about?
I developed a special interest in a television evangelist named Peter Popoff.
And God told me, he said, you smite that cancer with your fist.
At the time, Popoff was pulling in nearly $4 million a year, healing people on his miracle crusades.
You've got cancer of the stomach? Are you ready for God to burn that cancer out? Here it goes in the mighty. Devil, back off. Back off, devil!
Back off, devil! Back off!
It goes in the mighty. Devil, back off. Back off, devil! Hallelujah! Hallelujah!
You really believe you're healed?
Yes.
You think your cancers are gone now?
Yes, I believe that because God never lies.
Yes, because I am Hispanic, and Hispanic women are the most likely to believe in superstitious nonsense.
And we stand in His word. Praise the Lord.
I'll tell you from now on, you're going to have a song of victory in your heart. Amen.
Didn't even get out.
His followers, Popoff seemed to have divine powers.
Alice, is it Gould? Alice Gould?
He knew their names,
Stand up, Alice.
as well as the afflictions they'd come to cure.
God is touching that thyroid condition right now. God is touching your nerves right now. God is touching your eyes. Just lift up your hands. Get ready. Here it comes.
I know, before Kenneth Copeland,
He
there
also
was
knew the
Peter Popoff picked a peck of
personal details of their lives.
Hear good news from Charles before everything is over. I'll tell you, he's going to be completely delivered because of your prayers, because of your faith. Here it comes, complete
Here it
healing
comes.
in Jesus.
Oh, shoot you with my Jesus energy.
Name right now.
Right in your face with my Jesus energy.
Now, right
Splattering you in your face with my Jesus
now.
energy.
Amen. It's all right to praise the Lord.
I suspected that Popoff's revelations were other than divine.
What?
The radio scanner we brought to the hall picked up a decidedly worldly source.
Hello, Petey. Can you hear me? If you can't, you're in trouble.
Oh, what?
Hello, Petey. Can you hear me? If you can't, you're in trouble.
John, is it
Popoff was being prompted by his wife through a wireless earpiece.
You're in trouble, Petey.
John?
Deary Johnson.
She'd gotten her information
Yeah, welcome to the bullshit show, everyone.
from prayer cards filled out by the faithful before the show began.
She's got to get rid of the walker.
You want to get rid of this
You
walker,
want to get rid of
sister?
this walker? We're gonna burn this walker.
Oh, glory. How long have you been walking on that walker?
About 3 years.
She lives at 1627 10th Street.
16.
Don't dox this old lady.
27 10th Street?
The doxing this old lady. The doxing.
She has arthritis all over.
Burning this arthritis right out of your body. Take a few steps just to make the devil mad. Hallelujah.
That's the granny. I know. I recognize who that is. That's the granny from Dinosaurs.
That's it. Just move around a little bit. There she goes. Just walk with me. Oh, glory to God. She's not going to need that walker anymore. God's just putting new strength, new health, burning that arthritis out of her body. Just keep going. Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
I was able to arrange for another broadcast of the Miracle Crusade on The Tonight Show, but this time the wireless prompting was included. In 1987, Peter Popoff declared bankruptcy.
You doing that? Oh, that's the granny from Dinosaurs. Look, I'm not kidding. See, y'all don't remember. I'm gonna tickle your memory bones. That's the granny from Dinosaurs. that's old granny. That's old dinosaur granny. You're explaining that old dinosaur granny. That's her. That's her in her Sunday best. You're explaining old dinosaur granny. Right? She's old. She's old. And she's opening her Medicaid every day.
Oh, I gotta return some Medicaid. Oh, I gotta have returned from Medicaid.
That's how the dinosaurs went extinct. Medicaid and faith healing. Exploiting old granny dinosaur.
1827 10th Street. Is that right?
That's right.
Burning this arthritis right out of your body. Take a few steps just to make the devil mad. Hallelujah.
Oh, make that
Just
devil
move
mad.
around a little bit. There she goes. Just walk with me. Oh, glory to God. She's not going to need that walker anymore. God's just putting new strength, new health. Burning that arthritis out of her body.
Burning her
just keep going.
arthritis.
Hallelujah.
I was able to arrange for another broadcast of the Miracle Crusade on The Tonight Show, but this time the wireless prompting was included. In 1987, Peter Popoff declared bankruptcy.
Greater is he. Greater is he.
Guys, I'm so
laying
glad
of
we got on
hands
this.
Takes on new
I'm so
meaning
glad we got
in
on
the
this topic.
Philippines, where psychic surgeons perform miraculous operations without knives. I investigated this phenomenon, then went on The Tonight Show to demonstrate what I'd learned.
Believe me, what you're seeing is strictly special effects. It's sleight of hand and nothing more. And this is the way it looks.
A little animal blood and a few chicken parts complete the illusion.
A bonus.
Yep, the old Andy Kaufman treatment. Yep. Yeah, if you believe they put a look, if you believe that they put a man on the moon, if you believe that there's nothing up his sleeve, what's the frequency, Kenneth? What is the frequency, Kenneth? I never said I wanted rockets shaped like dicks. I said I wanted classy German rockets from the Jetsons. Giant steps are what you take when you're walking on the moon. I hope my legs don't break, mein Führer, when I'm walking on the moon. Walking on the moon. Some may say I'm wasting my days away. No way, mein Führer!
That's a bit better. Just a second. Just 1 second now.
Maybe better for you.
You don't feel any better? Oh, no, that doesn't come out.
I'm just saying, like, look, you think that you can't be tricked, but you can.
Shirla, did you pass that back? Wendy?
For the astrology test, each student was given a detailed horoscope.
Robin? Did you pass it over?
They were told it was drawn up by a professional based on information they had supplied about when and where they were born. Actually, these horoscopes were not quite what they appeared to be.
I'd like you to share something with me, if you'd be so kind, just with a show of...
I asked the students to grade them for accuracy on a scale of 1 to 5, 5 being the most accurate.
How many gave it a 1? Let's see a show of hands. 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay, so we scored pretty highly with this then. Let's do a little experiment. You've got your horoscopes right in front of you. Take them in your hand like this and hand them over your shoulder to the person behind you. Okay, everybody? And the guy at the end down there, you'll have to come up to the front, because these people in the front don't have one now. Okay? Everybody change them around. Everybody's got a... Open up somebody else's horoscope and read it carefully, please.
Oh.
What a surprise.
Wow.
They had all received the same horoscope.
So when they all get the same horoscope, they wow, that's me. That's me. Wow, that's so accurate. And everybody got the same one. You all can be fooled. You all can be tricked. And in totally not related news, the NASA's oldest active duty astronaut is back on Earth.
NASA's oldest active duty astronaut is now back on Earth after celebrating his 70th birthday yesterday. Don Pettit and his 2 cosmonaut crewmates plunged back to Earth this morning after a 220-day expedition.
You mean expedition?
Yesterday, Don Pettit and his 2 cosmonaut crewmates plunged back to Earth this morning after a 220-day expedition.
Expedition.
The Soyuz MS-26
Soyuz
spacecraft undocked from the International Space Station last night. The spacecraft made more than 3,500 orbits since September 11th last year.
Wow, since September 11th. Never forget. And never forget that Don Pettit is the guy that said this.
I'd go to the moon in a nanosecond. The problem is we don't have the technology to do that anymore. We used to, but we destroyed that technology, and it's a painful process to build it back again.
What? Wait, hold on. No, that guy. Yeah, Don Pettit, the guy that we were just talking about. He's the guy that said this.
I'd go to the moon in a nanosecond. The problem is we don't have the technology to do that anymore. We used to, but we we don't have the technology to do that anymore. We used to, but
watch his eyes, dude.
I'd go to the moon in a nanosecond.
On a nanosecond.
I'd go to the moon in a nanosecond.
Because of the alien space bridges, but
the problem is we don't have the technology to do that anymore. We used to, but we destroyed that technology, and
we destroyed that technology.
It's a painful process to build it back.
We can't build that back up.
Destroyed that technology, and it's a painful process to build it back again.
That's fucking, oh my God, he's reptilianing out.
Destroyed.
He looks like this guy looks like he's wearing a fucking skin suit. It's a painful process to build up all of the nuclear missiles that we built up in the Cold War to go to the moon again. Science. We destroyed all that technology to go to the, and it's a painful process to go into my butt. I mean, and the aliens we gonna have the anal pro.
In a distant corner of our own galaxy, a planet that could have an atmosphere with molecules that on Earth only come from life. The planet is identified as K2-18b.
Wow, that's a dumb name.
2.5 times the size of Earth, and molecules which are
are
B, 2.5 times the size of Earth, and molecules which are
okay. Apparently, I got to refresh.
In a distant corner of our own galaxy, a planet that could have an atmosphere with molecules that on Earth only come from life. The planet is identified as K2-18b, 2.5 times the size of Earth, and molecules which are.
Why are you turning out on me? Is this really? That's really what the. Okay. Oh! I'm sorry, guys. Look, see, I thought it was my shit. I apologize. I have to apologize for the actual fucking news. I have to apologize for the actual fucking news. I apologize because people are going, oh shit, Spirit's fucking up. This show ain't no good.
This show ain't no good.
No, it's not my shit fucking up. It's the actual video from the actual goddamn legacy news, as I like to call it.
microscopic life.
It is very important, but
it is very important this is not a library. Either buy the magazine or get out.
Cautious.
Cautious because planet K2-18b is 124 light years away, 729 trillion miles.
Oh.
A modern NASA rocket would take 4.5 million years to get there.
That's dumb.
To seek out new life and new civilizations.
We humans have been captivated by the possibility of life beyond Earth forever.
We've been captivated by the possibility of fucking green-skinned bitches throughout the galaxy.
18b could have an ocean teeming with life in a sort of Goldilocks environment.
A sort of Goldilocks environment where the alien bitches have giant bosoms, and there are 3 of them.
We're looking for those special planets that are not too hot, not too cold, but just
Whoa, you have crazy eyes, lady.
right for life. And that's what this planet might be.
MIT planetary science professor Sarah Seeger says the possibility of primitive life is very real.
I want you to think of more like the mold in your fridge.
What? I collect molds and spores.
The smells.
Well, look at her fucking chalkboard, or pretentious fucking chalkboard back here.
Trees. You know, it could just be very
Genesis, right? What Genesis?
Right, damn it. It's Genesis. The name of the place we're going is Genesis.
Genesis.
simple life, eking out an existence that's more common out there.
Scientists have already discovered other Goldilocks planets and moons, and life could exist in forms and in chemical signatures that you and I, that all of us can't even imagine. Peter, Laura, and Emily, back to you guys.
I mean, I can imagine a lot. Like, I can imagine a planet
where apes evolved from men. Damn you all to hell. I'm going into a brave new world, brave future where I can see colors that human beings have never seen before. You all think I'm just talking some bullshit. You all think that old Spirit's lost his mind, but no, I'm seeing colors beyond your human possible capabilities. I'm walking on the moon with Werner von Braun. Look. Oh no, not that one. This one. We're walking on the moon. We're doing the ayahuasca. We're walking on the moon. Look, I invited the old grandma dinosaur lady. Why not? Why not? Why not? You only live once, is what I say. I'm tripping on a whole new planetoid here. We're looking at colors that the human race has never seen before. The darker skinned races are not capable of seeing. Only our superior Aryan race can see these colors. Mein Führer!
Prince. Scientists say they have discovered.
What a professional show. I'm slapping the desk.
Prince. Scientists say they have discovered a new color. It wasn't purple, obviously.
It's called purple.
The color was discovered during an experiment when researchers in the U.S. had laser pulses fired into their eyes.
We're firing Hold on, I need to appreciate this pause screen. Appreciate this pause screen for a moment. We shot lasers into people's eyes, and we discovered a brand new color. Okay. Science. We shot the laser into the eyes, and now you can see a whole new spectrum of colors. I know this is really horribly unprofessional. Like, this dude seems very gay and drunk.
Prince. Scientists say they have discovered a new color. Wasn't purple, obviously.
The color was discovered during an experiment when researchers in the U.S. had laser pulses fired into...
It was discovered during an experiment.
An experiment.
New color. Wasn't purple, obviously.
The color was discovered during an experiment when researchers in the U.S. had laser pulses fired into their eyes. The participants claimed to have witnessed this right here.
This right here is a brand new color, never before seen. Guys, we're looking at a new color, never before seen. I call it Nurple. That's just aqua. That's just aqua green. It's a cool color. I like it. I want a 57 Chevy in that color, but I don't know if that's a new color never before seen by human eyes. Yeah, that's seafoam green. Ah, brand new color. Ah, let me beat on my desk a little bit. Ah, brand new color. Ah. Yeah, I want a guitar in that color. What are you talking about? Like, I want a Mustang in that color. Or a Jaguar. I don't have to shoot lasers into my eyes to know that's fucking seafoam green.
Fired into their eyes. The participants claimed to have witnessed this right here, a blue-green color that scientists called Olo. The color can't be seen by the naked eye without the help of stimulation.
I'm looking at it right now, and I'm very gained, very dark.
This is the closest to it. But
Faded Jade, I like that.
But the actual color is much more saturated, and it's different because you got to have lasers put in your eye.
You have to have lasers put in your eye to see the real... to pronounce my real name, I would have to slit your tongue out of your throat.
Findings were published in the journal Science Advances, and researchers believe the results could potentially further research into color blindness.
It could further research...
Yes.
What?
But
this is so fucking...
Question I have for you, Mike.
Unprofessional and drunk sounding.
Yeah. Would you be willing to have something shot into your eye just so you could see a different color?
I would be willing to have something shot in my butt, for sure.
No.
No.
I doubt that this hurt.
No, I doubt that it hurts. I mean, I'm desensitized in my anal cavity, but...
Still, the idea of something,
The idea...
I don't want...
It's the implication.
Like to go to the ophthalmologist to have the stuff... The
puff of air.
Puff of air.
Oh, that's goddamn terrible.
Shoved into your...
I can't take it.
Irises.
One of the last times I went to the eye doctor, they gave up. They're like, you know what? It'll be fine.
They gave up. I mean, don't get me started. Look, we're talking about brand new color. Brand new color. Never before seen by human eyes. Any color you want, you got it. It's the Burger King of colors. Look, I need to go pee. Any color you want. Tripping with space Jesus here? I'm just saying. such a fucking asshole, man. He's a real asshole. He's a real asshole. But he's also a nice guy. He's like a real nice guy. But he's also a real asshole. On like ayahuasca tonight, drop acid, get real weird on a cosmic level, look at fucking colors that have never been seen before. Look, I'm just saying, man, I'm just saying, like, you should, like, you know, hate your parents or something and like quit your jobs and like, you know, drop out and turn on and tune in or whatever. I'm just saying, man, like, you know, dig the jive that Jesus is laying down. Jesus is just all right, you know, with me, man. Oh shit. Oh shit. It's starting to hit, guys. Woo! Here we go. Yeah. Whoa. Did you just say that or did I just think that you just said that? Did I just... Are you reading my mind right now? Whoa. I'm just saying, man, like, what even is water? Like, what even is water? One time I was tripping on acid with a group of friends, and we were out in the desert, and we were all staring at the same cactus. Can you hear me? We're out in the desert, we're tripping on acid, we're all staring at the same cactus, group of friends, and we all saw the same thing. We were watching that cactus, like, melt, and then like die, and then like grow up and be reborn, and then like die and melt again, and then grow up and be reborn. And like none of us fucking had to tell each other. We all, like, my buddy, like, he goes, my buddy at the time, he goes, you all see this, right? And we all go, yeah. We all go, yeah. And then later we're like, no, you all saw that cactus like fucking melting and dying and being reborn? Yeah, no, I saw that shit too. I saw that shit too, man. It was wild, man. I can remember him saying, you all see this shit too, right? And I went, yeah, I do too, man. And we all went, yeah, I see it too. It was wild, dude. It was wild. We were tripping on acid. And that fucking cactus, we were all staring at that cactus and we all saw the same fucking thing. We all saw the same fucking thing. And we all saw it fucking melting and dying and being reborn again. And we didn't even have to like tell each other that that's what we saw. We knew. We fucking knew. And the next day we knew that we knew. It was wild, dude. I'm not muted. I'm talking about cactuses. I'm not muted. You are. I'm not muted. You are. Cactus. Look, I'm trying to take this stream to whole new levels of consciousness here. I'm trying to take this stream to whole new levels of cosmic cactus consciousness. Cosmic cactus, cosmic cactus. Cactusness. And this is so over your head, you're not even ready for my cosmic cactus consciousness. Look, this is all making me... Whoa. Bro. You ever think about the moon? You know who else thinks about the moon? Fucking Wernher von Braun. I'm just saying, since the Pink Floyd was my favorite band. So I was more fan of the Animals albums than the Dark Side of the Moon. Boy, I feel old. Hey, you want to feel old with me? Guess what? YouTube is 20 years old. Our terrible, horrible platform that we use to spread the gospel of this internet cult that I'm running. Our secret internet cult. Our platform that we use for our secret internet weekly cult is turning 20 years old. They don't look a day over 40. You ready to feel old with me? Because we're gonna relive some classics of the classic YouTube era. I took a note from Virgie G, who took a note from Hatman, apparently, that we can just watch old shit. We can just watch old shit. And we're gonna do that. We're gonna feel old, and we're gonna all have our mutual midlife crisis. We don't even have to take acid. We're not gonna watch that cactus melt. We're gonna watch our midlife crises melt before our very eyes as we all remember that YouTube turned 20 years old today.
You want to feel old? I got something for you. 20 years ago today, history was made, and that's when the very first YouTube video was uploaded, and it was filmed right here in San Diego. It's called Me at the Zoo, only 19 seconds. It starred YouTube co-founder Javed Karim in front of the elephant exhibit here at the zoo. He was just 25 years old at the time, and YouTube, it obviously worked. It was a huge success. Just 18 months later, it would be sold to Google for a little more than $1 billion worth of stock. All of this happened when you still had to watch on a computer screen. The iPhone was still several months away from launching. It's estimated there are up to 14 billion videos that have been uploaded to YouTube, and it has just been such an integral part of our society. I think I looked up YouTube videos several times just this morning. So happy birthday to YouTube.
Happy birthday,
20
YouTube.
years old.
Happy birthday, YouTube. Our fucking... We wouldn't be here without you. So let's all celebrate YouTube, shall we? Look, I'm gonna spill the beans here. If you're thinking about going and seeing Roger Waters in concert, don't. Do you like watching fucking pre-recorded old people miming to their greatest hits? Don't. It's bullshit. They all do that. All these boomer rock acts, they all fucking mime. It's all a grift. It's all fake. It's all gay. Don't give them your money, dude. No. We need to remember how good things used to be. We remember just to show you how far we've come as a culture. You remember Keyboard Cat? does suck, but you gotta understand, like, all of that music sucks. All of it sucks, but like, my definition of sucks is very different than most people's. I can appreciate something that sucks, is what I'm saying. It sucks. I'm saying it doesn't suck. Keyboard Cat is way better than Pink Floyd. But I can appreciate what Pink Floyd does, is what I'm saying. But I'm gonna take a Keyboard Cat any day. That was the height. But look, just look at how far we've come. We've gone from Keyboard Cats to cyber synthwave hurdy-gurdies. Oh, shit, that's loud. Yo, what's up, Jaw411? You're here just in time for the synthwave hurdy-gurdy. It's a hurdy-moog. Come so far as a culture, and look, maybe I am sounding like a black pill doom and gloomer by saying that we're all gonna be old and have dementia and be opening the same Medicaid envelope over and over again.
Oh, I got a return from Medicaid. Oh, I got a return from Medicaid.
This is your future, boys.
Oh, I got a return from Medicaid.
But there's hope for us yet. The senior dance that we never got to go to. These seniors are fucking living the life, guys. You know, I'm just saying, being old might not be so bad. Now, anybody who knows me personally knows that I have an affliction? That's not the word. I'm fond of. I have a taste for. No, I'm not gonna say old people. No, I'm talking about Belgian techno music. I'm talking about the underground Belgian techno scene. Your pal Spirit here has an affinity. That's the word I was looking for. Has an affinity for the underground Belgian techno scene. Has for years. And you know what? So does this old bitch.
Ria Poncelet-André is no stranger to pre-party preening. But as an 88-year-old care home resident, she didn't expect to receive an invitation to a techno festival.
I used to go out. I met my husband at a ball.
But in that era, you had to wear long dresses. Ria spent her life here in Brussels raising 4 children and running an art gallery. Now in her 9th decade, new experiences can be harder to come by.
These people had full lives before, but now living in a care home, they've lost their activities and the habit of going out. Many residents don't go out at all anymore.
But today, they're going out on the town. Ria and some others are packing up for a unique day trip planned by a local non-profit group called Papi Boom. It's dedicated to making sure older people keep having fun. And the destination is a dance music event in the Belgian town of Flobecq. The festival invited the senior clubbers here after they heard about a similar outing. And when the residents arrive, they make a beeline for the DJ and start tearing up the dance floor.
Hell yeah, old granny's tearing up the dance floor. I mean, can you blame her? Can you blame her? Have you heard these jams? Let me play one for you. Hang on.
Incest, a good thing to do.
The Belgian techno underground, everybody.
Incest, a good thing to do.
Medicaid's a good thing to do.
If you do incest, it's okay to do. If grown men like young and underage girls, it is okay to do too. Incest, a good thing to do. Incest, a good thing to do. If your dick get hard in front of your cousins, that's okay. If it does, and if you get erected and a boner on your cousins, that's okay as well too. Incest, a good thing to do.
This is art. What I'm doing is art. This is art. And when I die, it will be appreciated as art. I'm like Rambo. When I die, this will all be appreciated. Not within my lifetime, though. I'm destined to die destitute in squalor. And you can help contribute to that squalor. BuyMeASqualor.com/MooseHeaven.
I'm going to write to the care home and tell them this is amazing and that everyone is so friendly. It feels like I'm 20 years younger.
I'm rolling on a whole lot of drugs.
The older guests quickly make an impression on the younger revelers.
For sure, I'll still be here dancing at their age. This really brings different generations together.
Yeah, you can say that.
It's beautiful for them.
It's beautiful. I'm on a whole lot of drugs right now. I've got fucking rainbows in my eye right now. Don't you see?
And for us.
But the outing doesn't seem to suit all senior partygoers.
I don't like it. There's too much tuna.
The music isn't
It's too loud.
my style at all. There's too much boom, 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 and it gives me a headache.
The trip planners also have to work hard to make sure everyone stays safe. They consult doctors about each resident's individual needs before
Hell yeah, eating euros, drinking beer, listening to Belgian German
the event, meaning not everyone who wants to take part can come along.
I can see Seafoam right now without the lasers.
We have to be
but mostly drugs.
careful not to take too many risks. We want them to return to the
Papi Boom
care home in good shape with beautiful images in their mind.
with all the drugs.
Older people
We're gonna give them a whole lot of drugs before they die.
are still alive.
While they're still alive, we're gonna give them a whole lot of drugs.
They want to experience new things.
Like drugs, a whole lot of drugs.
And I want to break the codes of this sector.
Yusuf has more ideas up his sleeve for future, like a senior speed dating event and trips to nightclubs and concerts. Ria says she'll definitely sign up for more outings.
Yes, you do it, Granny. You dance with your little angel boys.
When I tell my sons about this, they won't believe me. They'll think I've lost it. You always have to laugh in life and stay in good spirits. That's how you grow so old.
Hell yeah, drugs, rave music, drinking beer, eating euros. That's how you stay fucking young forever.
For now, some residents seem tired and organisers
I'm tired, I want to go home.
say it's time to call it a day. But before they leave, there's still time for one last moment together. A moment to make a memory and add to the photo album of a long life well lived.
Fucking yeah, hell yeah, Granny. You do you. You fucking take your party drugs, rave the fuck out. I love it. Freedom. You know who wants to take away your freedom? Fucking communists. That's who. And that's why we're gonna check in with our little blue puppet on the scene. Our little blue puppet's gonna talk to the communists.
How come you want to destroy America?
Right about that. We do.
You want poverty.
Guess what? Check this out.
Yes, poverty for all.
See, the little blue puppet with the hand up his ass is gonna talk to the communists.
Poverty.
Guess what? Check this out.
Yes, poverty for all.
Yeah, bro, didn't you read what I said? Apparently you didn't read my handout. Yeah, poverty for all, bro. Yeah, down with the capitalist pig system, bro. I don't know what kind of fascist puppetry you're pulling here. You fucking fascist puppet. I'll subscribe to your newsletter. Furthermore, I'm really high right now and like I'm gonna go take a Euro break with that old lady.
So do you guys like a name for your independent, or are you guys on your own?
I plead the fifth. I was just wondering if you believe that socialism unites the many different causes that they're protesting here today.
It does.
I know they get so upset when there's a puppet in their face.
It's Angela. In this video, we are going to be trolling hands-off protesters here in Denver. There is thousands of them, but they went for a march. So I'm going to use the time first to speak with some of these
look out, puppet! There's a suicide bomber behind you.
booths. They're not actually lovely. They're
or a sand person or something.
Socialists. They want
and yellow rain boots
to destroy our country. The reason why I am doing this video is because all of these causes that these people think that they are fighting for is nothing other than socialism. It is ridiculous. It doesn't work. And I want to make fun of it because it doesn't deserve to be taken seriously.
Yeah, Robbie, I'm like, I love this shirt.
I do love it. Oh. Have a good day.
What's up?
Hi. Thanks. Sorry, everything's fine. It's okay. So here are the lies that they are trying to teach people.
That wind is being very fascist, bro.
They say that America was never great, even though we are the richest nation in the world.
The United States is the richest nation in the world, and you know who's next? Communist China.
They say the U.S. has
fucking what?
It's always been an
oh shit! Look out! It's that sand person. What the fuck?
Oligarchy.
Angel sand. Oh god! What the? Hold on. What the fuck? What am I looking at? It's like a beige trans burqa with a and you got 2 Celsius, 2 double dose in the Celsius, double and you got like some kind of like a chain mail burqa, like what? Angel wings? What is going on? Bro, I'm not on enough ayahuasca to understand what the fuck I'm looking at right now. What in the fucking... I'm sorry, my brain just like fucking melted over what... I don't know what I'm looking at. This is a biblically accurate angel, and it's melted my brain. There's double dong in Celsius. What the Jesus fucking goddamn Jesus social? I'm telling you, bro. I'm just saying, like, think of the meek, bro. Like, think of the, like, you know, the little babies and the children and, like, the meat sauce people. Like, look, bro, I'm really high right now and I don't even know what I'm looking at. What? Yeah, it's a Devo chainmail angel. What the fuck? Wearing a fucking nightgown, bedsheet, fucking what the fuck? Ah! 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 I don't. Ah! I'm without words. I can't. And then, Jesus fucking Christ, am I looking at? That. I'm sorry, but I just sidelined the whole fucking thing. What in the fuck are we looking at? I'm sorry. I just.
They say the U.S. has always been an oligarchy. They say that there's no hope in a capitalist party. Hey,
crochet chainmail hoodie.
Yeah. I was just wondering.
Yes, go talk to the chainmail angel.
What you guys think about downtown Denver, like all the buildings, the wealth here.
You're like an angel.
In what do you mean? What do I? In like what context? Like what's the drink that you have?
I don't know.
Well, my chainmail angel, Burka angel just brought me a Celsius.
I see where this is going. Yeah. All right. Nice talking to you.
I have no idea.
The glasses.
Is that the yet you participate in?
You're participating in society. I'll be the oldest one in the book. I think
participating in society.
we got over that. In like, I'm just wondering how come people escape from Cuba and Venezuela to come here?
No thanks. Because they're capitalists.
You don't know? Anyway. Have you lived in Cuba?
No, thank you.
No thank you to socialism, right? No thank you to your little interviews. Why don't you go somewhere else? Well, it seems like you guys are here to teach people with your stickers, your Marxist stickers.
Yep, you're right.
How come you want to destroy America?
Yeah, it's just a puppet. Why are you getting so upset? Just talk to the puppet. Just talk to the blue puppet.
About that. We do. Correct.
See, bro, I'm telling you, we just want to destroy America, bro. Like, you see, it's in the Bible, bro. Like, did you not read the Bible about like how we want to destroy America? Don't quote me on what chapter or anything, but like, I'm trying to wrap this up because like bro to bro, I've got some Taco Bell in the kitchen right now and it's calling my fucking name, bro, and like I'm trying to wrap this shit up here, but like you're making me explain how capitalism is bad and like I don't have forever, bro. I'm trying to get to my Taco Bell.
And then, how come? I mean, you guys look great. You look fine.
No, you're boring. Get away from us.
Yeah. I'm boring. Get away from them. Okay,
that's what he said. I was like,
yeah, no, I'm not culturally appropriating anything, bro. I'm Palestinian, bro. Didn't you know?
bro, I know exactly who these people are. I was like, I got them clipped from a mile away. These are some right-wing grifters over here.
Really?
So,
we're right-wing thrifters.
Pro-America,
right-wing puppets.
Communist grifters.
Yeah, it's pretty ridiculous, isn't it?
Yeah, it's pretty ridiculous. Yeah, you guys are over here trying to like grift off of things. It's cool though. It's cool. Let me guess. Oh, because we're doing this, we're drinking these things. We're anti-communist because like workers didn't make this, right?
Wait for the American flag to get out of our.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because the proletariat made the Celsius. Look, see, if you come into buymeaproletariat.com/most7, like Techmus said, who can shoot all lasers, you can shoot lasers into my eyes so I can see all of the colors. Look, the Taco Bell is calling my name right now, so like I'm just saying, I appreciate it. I really do. Buymeatacobell.com/move7. I'm just saying that cravings box is where it's at, bro. Like, I'm just saying, it's the best deal.
Got that Taco Bell, yeah. Talking about that Taco Bell, Got the nacho cheese, and gorditas, Talking about the Taco Bell.
I mean, everything that we have comes from businesses.
From workers. It comes from workers.
And what those
workers at the Taco Bell that put that taco together that is in my kitchen right now calling my name.
Have a job if they didn't have people who organize.
Oh, it comes from workers. They don't need a boss.
They don't need a boss, bro.
What
we could just like all decide together, you know, like how to run the Taco Bell.
Need is collective organization because
we need like a collective Taco Bell.
We have the power, not people like you and your little right wing shit.
So what you
No, we don't need like a right wing like fascist Taco Bell.
want is poverty. You want poverty.
Yeah, bro. Like that's what I said. Like you should give all your money to like poor prostitutes or whatever. I don't know, bro. Like I'm losing a lot of blood because I'm crucified right now.
So check this out.
There's no pride. There's no pride in poverty. There's not.
Oh, you're right. There's no pride in poverty. Look at America. What is America given? What are you're over here talking? What about the buildings down here?
You don't think that it's nice?
Who built all the buildings, bro? Like, did you build the buildings?
Running water.
What about the homelessness here?
They didn't work. They have mental issues. They use drugs.
No, what's capitalism given? What's capitalism?
Bro, they're with the chainmail angel.
They didn't work. They have mental issues. They use drugs.
No, what's capitalism?
They have the mental illness. They use drugs, but not our chainmail angel over here.
I'm given. What's capitalism given?
Look at the buildings behind you. Look at the buildings behind you. Look at the shirt that you're wearing. Look at, do you have running water? Do you have electricity? Do you have internet that works? Do you? Do you? Do you? Because if you do...
Okay, you know what? You're kind of winning me over, guy.
You should say thank you to a capitalist government.
Boring, read a book.
I fucking
read a book?
Read a book.
Seriously?
Leave us alone, read a book.
Do you have running water?
Oh,
do you have running water?
Can you poop in and flush it in a toilet?
Oh my God, take your basic arguments elsewhere.
Leave us alone.
Yes, poverty for all.
Yeah, bro.
You guys think that equality is for everybody? Please don't do that.
We were near the 86th anniversary of my great grandfather's release from Buchenwald tomorrow. He similarly was abducted and imprisoned by his government. I am here in his honor and in other honors.
What? Love thy enemy, deport thy enemy. Yeah, bro. Like, what? I told you, I'm down with these people, bro.
For many people, this is a country built on refugee. I am sick and tired of watching our democracy be lambasted like this. And I would appreciate if you could bring a message of unity when you come here, than one of hatred.
It's just a puppet, guys.
I can be annoying too. It's
just made of felt.
They're terrible. They're terrible. That's crazy. Look at Denver communists. They came out here with their booth. I mean, if you have the opportunity,
what drugs? The ones that I want. That's
to speak to 1 million people.
Adderall is I want to do Adderall with her.
You're gonna put a blowhorn in my face. Make it make sense.
I'm pulling a Trump. Step out of the frame. I'm pulling a Trump, you guys. I'm pulling a Trump. Hey.
Whoa! You're not ever allowed around children ever. By court order.
This is my statement about really why we're out here today.
This is my statement about why I'm not allowed around elementary schools.
Fighting Trump's agenda.
I'm gonna read it.
Sure.
I'll be back. Well, no, it's funny that they're warning him about me when they were blowing smoke in my face in a blowhorn, and I'm supposed to have the warning. Okay, wait.
You have an agency? You're just trying to keep track of everyone.
So you're event staff?
Yeah. We're trying to keep track.
Oh, they put the ginger in charge.
The other press agencies here, so it's trying to keep track.
Ginger security.
Thank you.
Of course, the ginger is the hall monitor.
I'm learning about socialism.
Yeah, it's a lot to learn. So do you guys like a name for your event?
Look, I'm as red as my hair.
Are you guys on your own?
I plead the fifth. Yeah.
I saw you earlier. I was like, oh, that's a press member. So, screen press.
I wouldn't talk to them. That's right-wing grifters. I like these little right-wing.
So, do you have a boyfriend?
All right, I'll let you go, okay?
A person from the event staff asked what organization I'm with, and then that guy started with it.
Are you like with somebody? Like, is there a Mr. Puppet?
His blowhorn saying I'm right-wing grifter. I'm a right-wing
Is there a Mr. Right-wing grifter puppet?
grifter, and then he said that he'll let me go. So I'm glad that he let me off for standing in the public street again.
So you got off. Oh, okay. So, hey guys, just so you know, she got off.
I was just wondering, so like, for standing in the public street again.
That was the face.
I'm glad that he let me off for standing in the public street again.
Oh God, I can't do it.
I was just wondering, so like, I read in like on each.
I saw you laughing at it. That was really cool. You're a good actor.
I'm sorry, I wasn't laughing at it.
You were laughing at it. I saw you. You picked it up.
She's not acting.
You went,
What I was actually laughing was because they told you to like be careful with me, and I'm not a threat.
I don't think you're a threat.
Yeah,
I think you're an annoyance. I think you're an annoyance, and I think you should
Well, yes, she's a woman.
go find something better to do.
Really? So you're doing like you're also here too. So doesn't it seem like a good way?
Look, if we went to one of your protests, we would get the shit kicked out of us.
Mostly because I have a restraining order against being within 130 feet of a elementary school. Did I give you the paperwork?
We are peaceful protesters. You should go find something else to do.
Yeah.
You're just annoying.
Yeah, I agree that probably people would be pretty angry. Yeah. I was just wondering if you believe that socialism unites the many different causes that they're protesting here today.
It does.
It does. And how did you?
How is protecting the Constitution in line with social? This is all so bonkers to me.
You want to talk about this? Because I did not.
We need Sharia law, but also we need to protect the Constitution. Like, what?
Yeah.
To this.
Oh, okay. Well,
If you want to actually talk, let's get the camera away.
Okay, that's fine.
Look, we can only talk, but in secret, like super serial secret.
The vibe, cut the tax, keep
Oh shit! It's Granny Dinosaur again.
our grannies while it's fat.
How did you find
it's Granny Dinosaur again? Shit! Oh shit! There she is.
It does. And how did you
want to talk about this? Get the camera away.
Okay, that's fine. Raise the.
Hey, there she is. There's Granny Dinosaur again. Hang on, let me find her. That's her. That's Granny Dinosaur again. There she is. She lives. Get down, Granny. It's your birthday.
Vibe, cut the
Get
tax,
down. You're a million.
keep our grannies while it's fat.
How did you find like print and get the sign?
A random activist group that offers signs to folks that have made donations to specific parties. So they got my email address and I.
So you donated.
Yo, what's up,
Oh, I
class?
see. What do you guys think about socialism?
Yeah.
What's up, class?
Great. I mean, we should be a more supportive society of each other.
I think being kind to citizens and supporting all citizens is the most important way for everyone to be successful. I don't care what you call it.
And
how do we survive the eruption? They wouldn't even survive Van Halen's eruption, okay? That's too much rockage for these people.
Billionaires are incredibly unethical and...
Look, bro, I said it myself. The billionaires are unethical, bro.
It is a failure of policy that we have billionaires in this country.
Okay, so she said that it was a failure of America that we have billionaires. Imagine thinking
it's a real failure that like people are rich in America.
That a billionaire is something unsuccessful instead of successful. And I just want to speak from my heart to you guys. I don't know where the protesters are. They're somewhere around. I don't even feel like trolling them anymore, because just knowing that communism, socialism, the thing that ties all of this is the thing that ties all of this together is just really, really upsetting. Because if you had a Cuban person talk to that booth, I bet that they would be able to tell them.
I bet a Cuban person would be able to like say stuff, but like I'm not Cuban.
What you're saying is like completely
You get where I'm going with this.
false. There's people who escaped on boats because they weren't able to afford flights to
Like
the
what I'm saying is, if Rice Lopez was here with his muscle.
US. And then after we turned off the camera, the guy was telling me that he works downtown and he sees these big buildings, and no one should be allowed to get rich off of other people's labor because they're the ones who built it. And like it
That's right. Royce Lopez should not be getting rich off of Merce's labor.
leaves me actually speechless. You don't have to be a billionaire to live well. Our middle class lives way better than the middle class in most of the world. I just am so sick and tired of the complaints. They are the most anti-American people in the world. Socialism, communism, it destroys, and to make people believe anything different is just a lie. He was also telling me this is the reason why they hate Elon Musk, because of how rich he is, and yet they say that the real value came from all of his workers.
Yo, hey, on some real shit, like y'all read Ted Kaczynski? Because this is what Ted Kaczynski talked about. Like, on some real shit. That the leftists hate, they're losers. I'll break it down for you. What Ted Kaczynski, the Unabomber, in case you didn't know, the Unabomber, what his whole philosophy was that leftists are inherently losers. And so therefore, they cling to loser psyop movements that don't go anywhere and just support the system and just uphold the system because they don't do they go into gay and trans and whale right issues because they're losers and they want to prove themselves to be holier than fucking communist Jesus. Whoa, bro, that's blasphemy. Nobody can be holier than communist Jesus, okay? They want to be holier than communist Jesus, so they get into loser issues to prove that they're not a loser. And so therefore, they hate people who have success, who actually worked and got successful. They hate people like Trump, like Elon Musk. Not that they're great people, but they hate them because they're successful. They hate them because they've got beautiful wives and children and mansions and rich people bullshit that they would love to have, but they can't because they're losers. So therefore, they have to They have to construct the paradigm around their loserishness and say, no, the real losers are the people who are successful. That was the TLDR of the Unabomber. You're welcome. One day, we'll do an Uncle Ted stream. I need to find the right time, the right moment, but it'll happen one day. We're gonna read Uncle Ted's manifesto. We're gonna get into the nitty gritty of it. I'm saying one day it'll happen. One day. I love you, Uncle Ted. I miss you. You were light years goddamn ahead of your time. You would read this guy's shit and you would think it was written in 2020 about leftists joining into these racial activist psyops, and you think, wow, that sounds like George Floyd. But no, he wrote this shit 20 years before that. Anyway, y'all need to get Ted pilled. That's what I'm saying.
And I kind of understand what they're saying because it seems like they're the ones who actually make it happen. It's just that if you have a certain skill, like if you're a painter and the market demand is $10 for that type of painting, then that's what you get paid for it. I mean, if like, the thing is in places like Cuba, taxi drivers are getting paid more than doctors. And they want to tell me that Cuba has the best medical system in the world, yet doctors are becoming taxi drivers. That doesn't make sense. Doctors deserve to get paid more. Elon Musk deserves the wealth that he has because he has provided that equivalent value to the world, especially here in America. And so it doesn't make sense that they hate Trump and Elon for being billionaires. Doesn't make sense that they're upset about the buildings that they live in, the apartments that they live in, and then they talk about homeless people. They had opportunity too, and we have a mental health crisis in our country, and it comes from people like them.
I'm sorry, I've been muted. I'm fucking. This is all fucking gay. Look, I'm trying to look up fucking important shit like Ted Kaczynski over here. I'm just saying, like, you want to know what the system's neatest trick is? Well, I've got it for you. It's. They're trying to keep the truth from you. They're trying to mute me. I'm just saying, stick around for the after party. I might have something special for you guys. It might be a TED Talk. I'm just saying, like, I'm you know, yeah. The point is that, like, look, bro, you're higher than I am right now. I'm just saying, there might be a TED Talk. Stick around. I'm in the process of downloading something. But you know what? In the meantime, we have a little saying around here. Goes something like, in the pursuit of truth, trust no one. Why do I say that? Why is that? It's not just a little Dan Rather. What's the frequency, Kenneth? Courage. Do you know all that? Know that story about like Dan Rather getting beat up by the guy that was like, "What the frequency, Kenneth? What's the frequency, Kenneth?" And he beat the fuck out of Dan Rather, like in a hotel lobby, like yelling, "What's the frequency, Kenneth?" And then REM wrote a song about it, and for like a long time that the Dan Rather would sign off by saying courage. Anyway, I sign off by saying, in the pursuit of truth, trust no one. Why no one? Because they're all bullshitting you. They're all flim-flamming you. They're all uri-gellering you. And there are those of you there. Look, I'd say trust nobody because there are people who out there who think that life has nothing left to chance. Just a host of holy horrors to direct our aimless dance. They say the planet is just a planet of playthings and we dance upon strings with powers we cannot perceive. They say the stars aren't aligned or God himself must be maligned, but I'm saying blame is better to give than to receive. It's easier to blame everybody else for your misgivings and would just say it's some shadowy conspiracy than to take actual responsibility for your own actions. I'm saying you can choose any number of ready-made guides in some celestial voice, and if you choose, guess what? Not to decide? Hold on, you still made a choice. There, I said it. And you can choose from all your little phantom fears or some kindness that can kill. I'll choose the path that's clear. I will choose free will, baby. And the Unabomber tonight. God, y'all guys have been fucking wonderful. You're wonderful. I love you, and that's why we're gonna trip out on the Unabomber and Rush. Fucking yeah. Hell yeah.
Hello. Implement to industrial.
Oh, this is boring. I'm sorry. I'll do this another night. Fuck this. I'm sorry. No, you gotta look this up. You gotta read the systems through this thing. It's that. This is some shit, bro. It doesn't look good. You can. The system exploits the impulse to rebel, like, this is heavy shit, bro. Alright, I don't have time for it. I'm just saying, Ted Kaczynski, man, like, It's called The Systems Need Us Trick. The Systems Need Us Trick by Ted Kaczynski. Just look it up and you'll find it.
If you choose not to decide, you still have made a choice. You can choose from phantom fears and guidance.
say it's called The System's Neatest Trick by Ted Kaczynski. Look it up. The System's Neatest Trick by Ted Kaczynski. The audiobook is apparently kind of boring, but you know what? We're gonna make it less boring. We're gonna find a better version.
Incest's a good thing to do. Incest's a good thing to do. And if you do incest, it's okay to do. If grown men like young and underage girl, it's okay to do too. Incest a good thing to do.
You see, all of us in modern society are hemmed in by the dense network of rules and regulations, and we're at the mercy of large organizations and corporations, governments, labor unions, universities, churches, political parties, and consequently, we feel powerless. And as a result of that servitude, the powerlessness, and the other indignities that the system inflicts upon us, we have a widespread frustration, which leads us to an impulse to rebel, and it's this where the system plays its neatest trick. A sleight of hand where it turns rebellion into its advantage. Many people do not understand the roots of their own frustration, and hence their rebellion is directionlessness. They know not where to rebel. They do not know what they want to rebel against. And so luckily the system has an ability to fill in their need for providing them with a list of standard and stereotypical grievances in the name of which to rebel, i.e. racism, homophobia, women's issues, poverty, sweatshops, the whole laundry bag of activist issues, and huge numbers of would-be rebels take the bait in fighting racism, sexism, etc. They're only doing the system's work for it. And in spite of it, they do imagine that they're rebelling against the system. How is this fucking possible? First, 50 years ago, the system was not committed to equality for black people, women, and homosexuals. And so those causes were seen as one of rebellion. And consequently, those causes came to be conveniently regarded as rebellion causes. And they've retained that status to today. It's a tradition. And second, there's still significant members of people, as I pointed out earlier, who resist the